brakes on the murders.
Let's kill 5 guys tonight. I'll take you back to your place and we'll craft a perfect alibi. Man, we had fun tonight. We're young and alive, and you can call me anytime.
Good first date. Want to do it again next week? No? Oh, all right. Are are we live? Yes, so we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to an exciting Wednesday stream where today I have finally broken. We have gotten through me absolutely failing at Total War Shogun 2. So now it is time to show y'all my latest obsession, the latest strategy game that has grabbed me and not let go and consumed so much of my recent life. But before we get into all of that, I have a simple question for all of y'all. How have your weeks been? How are they shaping up to be? And most importantly, how are you all doing today? I'm having a very, very chill week so far. Going to and coming from work, doing all the usual shit, though not as much today. And in Seattle, we have gotten snow for a couple of days now, which means the snow has finally started to start sticking a little bit. So I was able to go outside today and make a little snowball. I Listen, I grew up in Alaska, and living in Seattle has meant a couple of years without like really seeing a lot of snow on the ground at any one time. So when I was walking out to get lunch today and I just saw fucking a blanket of snow around me, I had to make a snowball. And I'm like, I like this snowball. I want this snowball. So I put it in a bowl, then brought that bowl inside, and now I have a snowball in a bowl. and I have no follow-up steps or plans. I just have it. And I was looking at this thing. I'm like, man, this is just gonna melt eventually. And as I was thinking about it, I'm like, well, yeah, but like people bring flowers and they put them in a vase even though they're gonna die of a a snowball in a bowl is just like flowers. It's just a flowers in a vase, but like snow. because I just kind of want to look at it, and I think it looks nice. Basically, what I've found out, if you ever want to get your homies flowers, but your homies are not fans of flowers, get them a snowball. Get them a snowball in a vase. You know, it won't last as long as flowers do, but it's also significantly easier to clean up the aftermath of a snowball. But then I went and popped into Milkstream for a little bit, and he's like, I saw your tweet. Why do you have a fucking snowball? And then he reminded me I could just put it in the freezer. So actually, my snowball's in the freezer right now until I decide if I actually want to do anything with it. A snowball to the face? Sure thing. Oh, okay. Terramon wants me to hit him with a snowball. So he's in the freezer right now, essentially. And like, I don't know. I might leave him in there for 2 days. And then if I can't figure out anything else to do, I'll pull him out. Just have him beside my desk, you know, slowly watch him melt. Put him in the freezer for now. Give myself some time to think if there's anything I actually really want to do with that snowball. Unfortunately, though, because it took me a while to figure out I could put him in the freezer, he's a little smaller than the photo I posted. He's lost about half his mass, I'd say, and what's left is a little more icy than snowy at this point. But I think it's looking pretty okay. He's doing pretty okay. Oh man, how have y'all's weeks been though? Y'all getting any crazy weather shit? Like, I know, like, is LA's not getting any more fires, right? Because I know LA had fires for a bit. There was a lot of snow shit going on the East Coast. It's snowing here in Seattle now. Any of y'all getting any weather shit? All y'all staying safe? Oh, man. Oh, I want to show y'all fucking, where is it? I mean, I could show this one. I guess that's the main one. No, we'll do this one. So, no snow here yet. Okay, Ultima. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm just a big snow fan. I have always maintained that snow is better than rain. People think I'm crazy. People think I'm crazy that I prefer snow as a weather state to rain. Because people be like, oh, but it's snow, you know, everybody drives crazy. There's ice, people are slipping. It's even colder. It's even worse for this reason or that reason. And I'm just like, listen, I just like to go for walks. And I can go for a walk in the snow. You know why? Because I don't get wet until I get home and the snow starts to melt. That's when snow becomes a problem, but I'm already home, so it doesn't matter. But what if I'm out on a walk and it's pouring rain as opposed to pouring snow, then that shit... Exactly, Sour. Being in the rain sucks. But a lot of people think I'm crazy. People think I'm crazy for preferring snow to rain. But that's just me. So I'm hyped to see a little bit of snow. I hope it doesn't get bad, though, because Seattle... Listen, Seattle doesn't know what to do when it snows. Seattle gets confused when it snows, and that's fine on them. And fucking... Hello there. First time chatter Sen Lauren 309. Is Sen Lauren correct? Or do you got a different pronunciation, my homie? And hello and welcome. Hi. I'm Eric. Yes, that one. I'm a pudgy little tardigrade who likes to play video games. And welcome. I'm gonna take a wild guess that we got are you an Anbennar? Are you an Anbennar supporter? The only reason I could imagine someone I don't recognize the name of at all would pop it. No, wait, you have a crown next to your name. Hold up. What does the crown mean? Prime Gaming Badge. Monthly Twitch channels. No, I was about to say, I thought that might have marked you as being someone who's watched me a while ago, but no, you're brand new. I have to assume you're an Anbennar fan. Because a fan of what I'm currently playing, I have to imagine is the main thing that would have someone who's never watched me before pop in the middle of the yap session at the beginning. Listen, as a VTuber, we're all legally required. Yep, called it. Yeah. We're all legally required to yap for about half an hour to an hour at the start of our streams. It's an obligation. Watch any VTuber. You'll see it happen every single time. My apologies. And more importantly, Sen Lauren, I have a deeper apology I have to provide to you. because my chat is cringe and horrible, and they want to test all new people who have arrived. You might see someone has done a redeem, and they followed up the redeem by saying "do thing." That's because there is a redeem that you can do here where someone will give me a name and I have to say something to them. Wrong, we're not cringe, we're based. How about we let Sen Lauren tell you whether this is cringe or based? I have a prediction on how they'll feel about it, but. And you see, so V the Sleepy Bunny has redeemed something on your behalf, Sen Lauren. And I'm horribly sorry about this, but Sen Lauren, I simply must say, Ada. And welcome officially. You're through the worst of it, I promise. Just anytime they see the new chatter tag, chat immediately descends like Locust or Piranha to do all of the worst redeems to try and scare them away as quickly as possible. Eric, can I send you my ramblings on Junior? I need validation. You can send me your ramblings on Junior. All right, you know what? That's a good fucking yap topic. One sec. I was gonna show you guys my art for today's yap session because I got so fucking hyped about doing this that I made 3 thumbnails and turned them into yeet. There we go. Hey, Dullahan, how you doing? Why haven't you said hi? Dullahan. Hi. How you doing? Yeah, no, send it here. Sour. I think you're trying to type a DM, but you're free to type here, and I'll go pull up some fucking Junie art. I'll get Junie art on screen, because y'all. Okay, we'll copy that. You know what? Here, we're. Alright, now I'll go new. It's your file, new, open, paste. To new layer. Oh, wait, I gotta get this actually on screen. 1 second. Non-game capture. Where's my window cap? Grab my GIMP. God damn it. And none of you misquote that, okay? Let's see your layer. Scale layer. What is this? My 1440 settings, I think. Hey. Yeah, so Judy has fucking cooked, which is, I'm horrified. I'm horrified that she's been cooking because I know she came back and was immediately sick after her long ass trip, and that I want her to take breaks first. Wait, I'm in the way. 1 second. 1 second. Where am I? What layer am I on? There we go. There we go. Hey. Yeah, and she has put out 2 fucking amazing. I know we got Axe Girl fans probably out there, but we're just gonna take a quick look at Satanos right here. Hey, just water, how you doing? Oh man, we got a lot of people rolling in nice and quick. Damn, do I gotta raise my fucking countdown timer? Is that it? Let's hear. What time is it now? How long into the stream are we? 21 minutes? Do y'all need a 20-minute counter before you could show up? God damn. Let's hear. Hi, Dullahan. Hi, Just Water. Howdy. Hey, I appreciate the caps locks, though, Dullahan. You were in the kitchen working on those thumbnails? I was down in the thumbnail mines. I'm gonna tell y'all, I think I'm getting good at it. We're gonna talk about my thumbnails, okay? Because, listen, can I talk about the thumbnails? Listen, I've been waiting all day to talk about the thumbnails. Last night, I was cooking. I cooked up a bunch of thumbnails, and I made some great thumbnails. And we'll talk about the thumbnails, but we're waiting for Sour to post up my... I just sent you the words via DM. I can try to copy-paste it here, but it's a lot of... All right, Sour. Fucking... I'm only doing this for you once, though. All right. We'll do a reader voice, a real artist, an artist review. Okay. And this is from Sour, everybody. First things first. There's the obvious halo behind our head, which is reserved for saints and angels. By referring to her older lore, I'd say she's an angel rather than a saint here. Something easy to point out is the apple, the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil. Notice also that has not been bitten. Hence, why Junie is technically nude. I think the staring eyes also represents God's omniscience. He is always watching. Perhaps the reason they're red and seem intimidating is because they also represent the God of the Old Testament, whose very name is jealous. He is one who is jealous and wrathful. Unfortunately, I think her nails digging into the apple and it bleeding are a bit beyond me. But I suspect that the main message of this piece is hidden within the sinful blood. Red historically has meant danger. So perhaps those red lines coalescing around her halo is meant to be a sign that she is some sort of false prophet. A false angel, a despot, a deceiver. Maybe that small flash of brown hair is almost something like a peek behind the mask, a small sign of mortality. I don't know, though. It might be a reach. Maybe even adding to this, though, her mouth is open. She's clearly intending to take a bite from the apple. Maybe it could be seen as her gorging herself on the souls of the sinful. The nails piercing the skin, reaching towards the very roots of humanity's depravity, making us cry rivers of red tears. An allegory for hell, or I'm insane and have made all of this up. I appreciate it, Sour. That's fucking good. Swag, so much pockets. Reader's voice, by the way. That's porn bed voice. That's a porn voice to you, Marcel. I don't wanna know what kind of porn you're watching, alright? But I feel like I got warned about something there. I like the pose in the one. It's really cool. Oh, fucking the Axe Girl one or this one? Because honestly, no, both the pose works are very, very cool. All right. But today, playing a game I've been a little obsessed with. So I've talked about it a little bit in the past. Essentially, what we're going to be taking a look at today is a mod called Anbennar for a very dense strategy game called EU4. It's definitely not the densest strategy game I've ever heard of, but it is on the denser side of things. Especially since the only strat games I think I've played on stream would be stuff about the level of Total War, which is rather simplified, but for the strat games that get thrown out there, what? There's like Civilization, there's Total War, there's like fucking the Dawn of War series, you know? So I'd say compared to all of those, EU4 is on the rather denser side of things. And I like to watch people playing it, because there was something about just sort of watching it without having to get too deep into the weeds myself that I just sort of enjoyed, you know? And then I saw someone play the Anbennar mod, which did some amazing things with the game. Introduced a bunch of fantasy races and magic and other shit to make the game just super cool in ways that I was so interested in that eventually, 2 weeks ago, I bought EU4 and immediately applied the mod, meaning I have played, I think, 5 minutes of actual EU4 in my life, whereas my current total playtime in the game on Steam is 140 hours. I have, I think in 2 weeks, accrued 140 hours of playtime. Can't say how much of this was maybe me leaving it on when I like went out to go get food or something, you know? Just like not exiting out of the menu, but still. I have played a lot of this mod at this point, and I have been consumed. This is my new latest obsession, and thank goodness I spent, I don't know, 2 to 3 years watching people playing this game before I hopped in. I have had so many eldritch knowledge moments while playing this game. Like I said, this is a strategy game kind of on the denser side. There's a lot of mechanics you have to keep track of, and if you don't know them, they can sneak up on you and really just sort of get you, right? But there will be times... Okay, to go a little into one of the mechanics, just as the best example of what I mean by eldritch knowledge. In the game, there are trade goods. Each of your province makes trade goods, and you both produce them and sell them, and then you have trade. So you have production value and trade value for all of your provinces, right? And if you become the production, you can become the production leader in the world of a good, and you become the trade leader of a good in the world. And now goods have multiple bonuses you can get. If you have a good in your province, say you have wine in your province, that gives you -1 unrest. Your people are happier in that province because there's wine. Cool. There's also a trading in bonus, where if you become the trade leader in that good, you get another bonus for your entire country. I remembered all of this, but I remembered there was a third bonus you could get. And I spent an hour at one point looking in the ledger and everywhere in the game, trying to, because I knew in my head, I'm like, no, there's a third bonus you can get for goods. There's the local bonus, there's the trading in bonus, and there's a third one, but I couldn't remember what it was. I knew there was one. I remembered it. It was in my mind. I knew this information from nowhere. And it took me an hour before I finally found someone that was like, yeah, if you become the production leader in a good, you get a small production bonus. It's not a unique bonus, it's just you produce more of that good now, everywhere you produce that good. I'm like, thank you! There it is! Something that's probably really simple info. But it's in my brain because of how much of this game content I had watched, but I didn't know, I couldn't articulate it. So I'm just kind of full of eldritch knowledge at this point. Anyway, I got excited to finally show this game off to you. So I decided I was going to make a cool thumbnail. And I wanted to capture something. Because in this game, there's a bunch of different nations that have different, like, main races in them. You've got gnolls, ogres, goblins, orcs, humans, elves, ruin-born elves. You've got cat people. You've got harpies. You've got all this crazy shit, right? I'm like, I want a thumbnail to capture a lot of these. But if I show you guys this game for today, and I'm just going to show you a lot of what's going on. Eric, yap that one. You got a problem, Marcy? I told y'all this would be a long yap session today. I gave you a warning. Gnolls, goblins, and bears. Oh my. Hi, son. How you doing? Anyway, I'm like, but if you guys end up liking this, then I'll be able to do an actual full, like, playthrough of one of the countries, right? So I'm like, well then, I think I know the likely countries y'all are going to be drawn to. And in my head, I'm like, there are two things my chat is going to be interested in. The first is being fucking evil. I figured y'all would like the nations that have more of an evil bent to them. Whether that's being chaotic forces, whether that's being, like, lich kingdoms, you know, dark magic's undead, or demonic worship. I knew y'all would be into that shit. Second of all, I was pretty sure, knowing all of y'all, that there'd be a stronger interest in some of the monstrous races. So I wanted to make sure to make a thumbnail that would show the more monstrous looking duders. So, let's see here. Can I take, is that the frame? Yeah, there we go. So this is my current thumbnail that I'm doing. That should be on screen for anybody who's fucking navigating here through anything. You can see my my three boys here. We got a nice little gnoll over on this side. We've got an orc that's part of, this is a clan symbol from in the game. I think they're called the Masked Butchers. And then over here, I took an ogre from the Ogre Kingdom music video from Total War, and I put him on a green background. I made him a bit green because there are swamp ogres in this game, and the thought that y'all would have a very high likelihood of wanting to see Shrek. So essentially what I did is I popped out, let's go ahead and peel those layers. I popped out 3 thumbnails. You saw the Gnoll thumbnail. Here's my ogre thumbnail. Then let's see here. What was it? Was it you, and you? I think it was everything here. Yeah, and here's my slaughtered mask thumbnail. Basically, I cranked out 3 thumbnails of the 3 nations. I was like, these seem pretty likely for chat to be interested in. And so I fucking cooked, y'all. I think all of these got some cool intensity to them. And once I made 3 thumbnails, I'm like, wow, this will show a nice variety. So I just slapped all 3 of them into one thumbnail. I was a little afraid when I made it that it'd be way too fucking busy looking, right? And I think that's a reasonable fear if you're throwing together all these elements. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it came out pretty fucking good, right? Like, I think there's something about. I think this might be one of my like top five, top four fucking thumbnails. I don't know. Maybe this is just a me thing. I've just been noticing more and more. I'm feeling more and more proud of my thumbnails as time has gone on. And this year, something about this year has felt peak to me. I don't know if this is an effort thing or I'm just deluding myself at this point, but my thumbnails this year have been feeling more and more on point, and I'm so happy. I'm so proud of that. But, do we have anything else to yap about? Anything else before we can get into the game? Any way for me to stretch this out even longer? Good stuff from my view. Thank you, Ultima. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Let me think. There's gotta be some way I can force y'all to like groan at my yapping, right? See, I talked about work a little bit. I talked about the snowball. We've talked about the game. No, I don't think there is. I think y'all are free. I think y'all are free from the off-topic yapping, which means it is time for me to go ahead and launch up the game for y'all. So, we're going to pop on into the game, and we're going to talk a tiny bit about some of the lore elements of it. I'm going to show y'all kind of how everything's laid out a bit, and then I might show you some of my save files first. Just kind of show you the nations I've played and how I've either fucked up or succeeded. Because I popped into my very first campaign on this game playing a nation that is apparently aggressively not a starter nation. And I got myself into back-to-back national disasters that kicked my fucking teeth in. It was dreadful. And I had to eventually abandon that run. Second run, I think, went pretty fucking good, honestly. Third run went well, but it ended up in a place where the missions weren't as interesting to me. And now we're hanging out. So I'll show you a bit of that progress that I made through. And maybe you guys can sort of get a scope of the game as we're popping in. Because I imagine I don't actually have I haven't really cultivated a strategy gaming audience, I don't think. So I imagine a lot of you are not actually super familiar with EU4 as like a baseline. I'm sorry, it's a very big mod. It takes some time to load in. Let me in! Please! It is said an organization known as the Blood Court rules Corvaria. Wait, did I do resume or play? I think I did play. Yeah, it's not gonna auto-resume. Alright. So, welcome to Anbennar, the total conversion fantasy mod for EU4. This is the world of Anbennar. It's broken into a few different major continents. You have over here, which I think is called Alantir. Let's see, what do we got? Dang, we've only got regions. I can't look at, like, continents. Alright, so we have over here, which is called, I believe it's Alantir. Then we have over here, this is Canor with Escan. Down in the south, I believe this is called Hales. You have this region over here, I don't know the name of, and I think this is their next big update, is they're creating an island that is currently veiled by a giant storm. But this is Anbennar, a world that has had a crazy amount of magic shit happening to it over a period of time. One thing you might notice immediately is this perfect goddamn circle over here. The fuck am I looking at? You're looking at the world. You're looking at the world of Anbennar. I'll take the countries off the map just to make it a little more terrain-oriented for you, Martial. That should help. So basically, let's see here. I don't know all the lore to this game. You sort of uncover a lot of the lore by playing through a nation and reading all the tidbits that come up. And we will be doing a lot of reading today. So Marcial, I hope you get used to my fucking reader's porn voice. But essentially, the really big basics of it is, long ago, there were the elves and the dwarves. The elves were crazy good with magic, like practically gods. The dwarves had crazy inventions, like entire train stations that ran through the mountains and fucking glittering cities of gold, that sort of shit, right? And the elves and the dwarves hated each other, and they went to war a lot. And well, there was one elf who was a little more self-involved than a lot of the elves were, and he really thought, I think, that he could solve all of this war issue himself. So he did two major things that I'm aware of. He invented a race called the orcs and instilled in them a violent hatred of dwarves. And then he created a flying city. And he dropped the flying city here. I don't know if it was an accident, if it was on purpose, or what the fuck happened. Basically, so the dwarves lived over here, and the elves lived over here, and this elf kind of blew up. He kind of blew up the continent a little bit by accident. And not only was this magical explosion horrifying, horrible, killed many people, it also mildly, magically irradiated the whole area. You could see down here, there's like this region that is still fucking glowing. And basically, all of the nations in here are populated by a race called the Ruinborn Elves, which is technically a race of elves, but the Ruinborn are elves who remained in Elantir after the Day of Ashen Skies. Ruinborn describes not a single subrace of elf, but instead a general term for all the elves in Elantir. Because of their exposure to centuries of magical corruption, the Ruinborn lost their elvish longevity, and most of them developed physical mutation. So the Ruinborn elves are no longer immortal beings, essentially. They live functionally the same life length as humans do. Not only that, but they have begun to adapt to the areas they're living in. For example, over here you have four major groups of elves. You have the autumn elves, the winter elves, the spring elves, and the summer elves, and they all are physically adapting to the area. There's also a bunch of like ice monster elves that live up there, and there's a really cool region that no longer has like an actual nation dedicated to it, I believe. But you have this area called the Leech Lands, where there are Ruinborn elves that have developed lamprey mouths and gills and live in the swamps and eat people. So that's the most basic breakdown of history for what happened over here. So basically everyone left and everyone now lives over here except for the Ruinborn elves, who are functionally in the Stone Age, essentially. Elves quickly changing and adapting means more opportunities for fantasy racism. Exactly. So over here we now have like Canor and Escan, and so basically we had the dwarves, right, who lived over here, and they had their big holds, their underground cities. You can in fact see, if we scroll in, there's a roadway that runs through the inside of all of the Serpent Spine mountain range. You can see there's some people living in here, and there's three major types of terrain in here. There's Dwarven Road, there's Cavern, and then there's these square tiles, which are Dwarven Holds, basically where the big Dwarven cities used to be. But all of it's not populated. In fact, most of it is abandoned because of an event a long time ago called the Green Tide. Basically, the orcs went on a stompin' good fucking wah and marched their way on through. Is there artwork of the elves with the funky mouths? Of the Leechmen. 1 second. Anbennar art Leechmen? There's some fan art. I don't know if there's any actual official art for them, but you can definitely find some if you look up the Leechmen. My head hurts. Don't worry, we're not gonna go through all of the lore, just the major bit. Like, basically, all you need to know over here, okay, scroll. What's happening? Come on, there we go. Elantir is where the elves originally came from, got nuked. All the elves here are now no longer elves, essentially, and all the elves moved over here. Over here is where the dwarves were. Then the orcs came through the tunnels, basically wiped most of the main dwarven cities out. There's a few remnants and adventurers all over the place. Then they poured out into this area called Escan. And then in here was the final battle of, like, orcs versus everybody. You know? Nah, just make today a massive lore dump where nothing actually happens in game. Nah, we'll peel through it, because the rest, I'm covering all the lore I know, and I know barely any of the lore. So basically, the orcs came into here, there was a big fight, and then the humans won. They were led by some redheaded girl called Corin, who is either the god of war, Jesus, or... Fuck, who's the French girl? Who was the French Crusade girl? Fought England? Was burned at the stake for being a witch? How am I forgetting her name? Jeanne d'Arc. There it is, Jeanne d'Arc. Yeah, so basically she's either Jeanne d'Arc, Jesus, or the physical embodiment of the god of war, or like all three of those rolled into one. And she beat the big orc war boss and died. And the orcs were basically shattered. So now in here, there's a bunch of adventuring groups who were following Corin, who were part of that, and now trying to reclaim this land and drive out the last little remnants of the orcs. You have this area over here. This is the Deep Woods. This is your classic elvish deep forest region. Over here, you've got a bunch of centaur tribes who are warring with each other. The centaurs used to live everywhere. They don't live here anymore. I'm sure it's something to do with racism. I don't know. Over here's an important group. This is the Meyermaw. These are the swamp ogres. These are your green ogres that live in a swamp. This is the Shrek race. And they have a dedicated mission tree with a lot of lore stories and shit you can do in it. Centaurs. Over here is a group called the Lake Federation. I don't know. I literally don't know any of their lore. And then I guess the final big group is down here. This is the Command. They are hobgoblins. They're uniting all the hobgoblin tribes. Uniting. What's the best ways to really make it clear what I mean by uniting? Like, for example, one of the people who work for them is the slave state of the Command, is one of the groups who the Command has united. So the Hobgoblins' big goal in life is to unite this whole region and then bring another green tide over to conquer Canor, essentially. Down here, we have a bunch of groups who are doing, like, Eastern magic shit. Like, there's genies in here. This is where you get the Khajiit. No, wait, what's his race actually called? Yeah, the Haramari are down here. There's a bunch of that. Oh, wait, and also we've got here... One second. We've got golden kobolds here. There's also kobolds over here where you got the red scale and the blue scale. And over here you got the gold scale, essentially. So we've got little kobold boys who are trying to build giant golden hordes to attract the dragons back. Dragons exist, or they don't. It's not... I don't really understand how that is. People seem to be convinced dragons are real, but they don't seem to be doing anything, so you know. That's that. We also have harpies. They live here, and I believe over in this region. Yeah. So you got harpies. They're an all-female race. They have mechanics about kidnapping males from other races and adding them into their harems. You know, something I imagine all of my chat would volunteer for. And the final big dudes I want to talk about are gnolls. There's a bunch of different gnoll groups, but they break into kind of two different groups where you have, like, the Irkornzik, which are a gnoll group that essentially believes that the gnolls are, you know, just sort of creatures that were granted sentience by like gods or what have you. And then you have Rakaz, which have a different belief that they are created by demons, essentially. That all gnolls are essentially demons. Read! What am I reading? Wait, Ultima, what am I reading? Ultima, what? Challenge a centaur to a horseback riding race and make it ride a horse. Hey, I know that. Hey, Zelix, how you doing? Harpy kidnapper, nah. Spider lady, yes. I think there's one goblin tribe that might have that vibe. 1 second, Dullahan. I think... Is it you? Yeah, Spider Wretch. This is a clan of goblins that's dedicated to developing the skill of spider riding. So, that's that. Essentially, there's a bunch of places. There's a bunch of races. I wonder if I can get... Can I get just a list of races without... I think I might have to... Okay, I'm gonna just grab a group and press play so I can just show you... Yeah, I'm just gonna press play. This isn't actually who we'll be playing as, but I'm gonna just grab one so I can show you guys the full race list. You can't really see it out here, but when you go into a nation's racial decisions tree, you can see a full list of... Please don't... No questions about the racial decisions tree. Yet, at least, okay? Listen, we don't have to get into that quite yet. Okay, so here we go. Oh wait, can I not open it? God damn it, what? Did I pick the one dudes who I can't interact with that as? Alright, 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I'm just trying to get a full list, you sons of bitches. Alright, I guess we could talk about it. Because there's a bunch of different races in the game, they all have a bunch of different modifiers. Both if they occupy a province, so if a province's main population is, for example, dwarves, you get increased, you get decreased construction time, I think. They might have a different modifier, but as an example, they make you build faster. If instead it has goblins, your population grows quicker. So they have like little local modifiers. So you could decide whether you want to allow or disallow certain races from moving into your nation. You could also work to remove them. You can work to remove them in pretty active ways as well. But also, if you pick a nation, it has a primary race. And a primary race essentially comes with that race's administration and military. So you get a bunch of different modifiers where, like, goblins can put out a lot of troops, but they're generally weaker than other militaries. Centaurs, for example, don't get infantry. They only get cavalry units. And there's a bunch of other shit that you can do. As long as you can't build camps. You don't actively build a camp building, no. Pizza for dinner. Hell yeah. Don't worry about it. Well, now I'm worried about it, Ultima. What? Do I have to scroll back up? In general, more fantasy races mean more fantasy racism. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. All right. Who do I know for a fact will let me interact with the fucking racial shit? Marhold? Probably. Yeah, we'll just fucking do a quick go in as Marhold so I can show you guys the full list. But really the big attraction of this game is both the fantasy aesthetic around it and how big the fan community is for this game, as essentially they have, well, 1 sec. They have massive mission trees in the game. They have nations that get a lot of like long-running missions with a bunch of lore and story in them, which lets you just really get deep into playing out as a nation, seeing what like the lore of the game. And wait, is this like a thing? Okay, there it is. Maybe I just need to wait longer. Alright, there we go. So it's a lot of getting into playing the nation you're doing and like getting a little bit of role play on top of the pure strategy of it. In the baseline EU4 game, it's a lot more dedicated to just the strategy stuff, but this game does an amazing job of pulling in a lot more of the story elements, the lore elements, the mission tree elements of it that I really love digging into for games like this. So, currently within the game, this is our full list of races. We have humans, dwarves, centaurs, elves, gnolls, gnomes, goblins, half-elves, half-orcs, halflings, harimari, harpies, hobgoblins, kobolds, lizard folk, and not technically mechanims. Those are going to be on the island that hasn't been produced yet, but, you know, here they are. Ogres, orcs, ruinborn, and trolls. So that's sort of the full list of races that you can play around with. And then within the game, there's a lot of different areas you can play with. I've shown a few of them. There's a lot of different play styles you can do. There's conflict, for example, between wizards and artificers and just all this crazy shit going on. But to really, really start getting into it, the best way is essentially to choose a nation to play and to start showing you guys some of the mechanics, a bit of how these mission trees work, and letting us just sort of play it out for a bit. But to do that, I want to make sure we pick a nation that y'all think we can have some fucking fun with. So, what are some ideas y'all have? What is some shit you want to see? My assumption is y'all want to see a more monstrous race. Like, I imagine y'all don't want me playing humans right off the bat. Maybe even elves or dwarves you might want to throw off the list. We'll see. I also assume all of y'all are going to much prefer something fucking evil. Now, you might not know exactly how evil you can get in this game. Two of their most well-known mission tree story sort of things you can do in this game, both of them focus around immortal elf liches. One of which is trying to consume the entire planet in an eternal winter because she is consumed by her own permanent paranoia. And the other is actively turning other races into batteries to power stronger and stronger spells for herself. I gotta go to bed, though, so good night. Alright, Marcial, have a good night, my dude. Appreciate you popping in, though, and saying hi. Things can get very, very evil in this game. But I assume that would sort of be the areas you guys would most like to see me playing around in. Is monstrous-looking races, or maybe a touch of the evil. So there's a few options I'd like to highlight, but if y'all have any like vibes or ideas you'd be interested in, I can kind of look around and see what we can find. The three that I had on the thumbnail will be the first thing we talk about. The first of those is the Masked Butchers. This is an orc-based group. They start in here, and they are essentially orc cultists. I don't know a lot about what they're actually getting up to, but functionally what they want to do is hunt down famous adventurers, cut their faces off, and turn them into masks that grant them powers. It also sounds like they want to do this to a god. Basically, we have orc cultists on the verge of being the God Skinner Apostles, which is a vibe, which is something I think you guys might be very interested in. There might be some demon play in this, there might be some cultish mechanics in this. I haven't really touched them before, I don't know a ton about them, but that was sort of the vibe I was picking up about them up to this point. Another one I thought y'all might be interested in is Myrmaw, the Swamp Ogres, basically the Shrek faction. They live in a swamp right here at the foot of basically the dwarves' main seat of power before they fell. So Myrmaw gets to take over the swamp and then try to basically rule over the fallen dwarven kingdom as a bunch of goddamn ogres. which is a very funny idea. They also get a few different mechanics that allow them to spread through the swamp, I think, pretty quickly compared to other groups. Though, once again, I haven't really touched a lot on them. And I don't know what really divides the difference between ogres and trolls in this game. I know they're different, like they have fully different races, different militaries, and administrative forces, but ogres are 3-meter tall humanoids, primarily found in the foothills of the Serpent Spine. One might mistake them for humans if not for their height and girth. While their strength is famous, ogres are mostly known and feared for their voracious appetites and willingness to eat anything and anyone, including each other. Also, they got layers, so that's pretty cool. And the third one I had on the thumbnail. See, I had ogres, I had the cult, and and then we have the gnolls. And my assumption would be y'all want to play the demon gnolls over here in Rakaz. Let's see if I could see the gnollish race. Gnolls are carnivorous bestial race that look like humanoid hyenas. They are known to worship demons, and their societies tend to be characterized by infighting and siblicide. Originating from the deserts of Sarhal, they recently reinvaded Eastern Bolwar and imposed their domination. I was trying to say dominion. Domination over several human countries. I haven't actually touched anything to do with the gnolls before. I know there's some demon shit going on with them, but I've never actually played with them, so I can't give you much of a rundown of what their mission tree is like, or the vibe or goal they're trying to do, essentially. A few other things you guys might be interested in. Like I talked about, we've got a few different locations with kobolds, where they're trying to accrue a bunch of gold and put it in a hoard so that they can summon the dragons from extinction, essentially. We've got the red scale, the blue scale, the green scale. And then over here we have the gold scale, which is sort of like the good boy versions. They're kind of hunting for a good dragon, I believe. So they're a little less like hiding in their caves and trying to build up a horde, but still they got quite a bit of that little gremlin kobold vibe to them. Let's see, what else is fun? What else? Well, I already talked about the harpies. That is a pretty big nation. That's something that you can play around with a bit. And I imagine all of y'all get to be constantly thirsty in chat, which I think is something many of you would be interested in. I talked about a couple of those evil playthroughs that you can do. Both of the ones I mentioned are Gemrad Kurt, who wants to descend the world into eternal winter, and Vanail is the one that wants to turn everybody into magic batteries. So here we have Vanail, and Gemrad Kurt is over here. Both of them focus a lot around the magic system in the game, and essentially creating eternal magic witches that rule over their kingdom. What else we have? Down here we have a few death cult groups. We have the centaurs, which are, roving hordes that are going to unify and go to conquer the world. Right next to them you get a bunch of different unique ogres, but the most unique ogre group is actually down here. This is Azjakuma. They are Oni is their culture, so they are basically Eastern ogres. They're a lot more involved with magic. They got the horns and everything. However, they start right next to the command, which is why I'm a little scared to try these boys out. They are in a desperate bid for survival right off the bat in the game. So they're a little bit of a scary boy for me. They're a little bit on the scary side. So those are a few of the options. We also got goblins and orcs sprinkled throughout the place. To the far north, we've got these like frost trolls that exist. I could show you some of the like essentially colonial gameplay, where eventually at some point in the game, all the nations start trying to colonize this region again. So you can play the people who stayed here, the Ruinborn elves, and try to sustain and throw back the invaders. There's a lot of different places we can play. And I want to make sure to grab something y'all think you could have some interest in seeing. Like I've said, this is a little bit on the denser side of strategy games, so there's going to be a lot of dryness in it. So I want to make sure we'll be playing with some lore that is inherently interesting to all of y'all. So, with everything I've mentioned, what's the vibe y'all feeling? What is an area you want to explore, a race you want to see, or just something you're thinking about? To throw out some of the craziness, in here you have Snotfinger, a goblin tribe dedicated to farming drugs and selling them to the rest of the world. I talked about the Oni ogres over here. Vague pool upon ye. Poll. Well, I just kind of want to get people's vibes. We're not doing a poll yet. I want to see if there's anything people are really interested in. I could also grab one of the audio only mode for now, but hey, how you doing, Clizzard? We can play inside the deep mines of the mountain and actually ignore all the outer world play, essentially. We can play as one of these adventuring groups and try to form a new nation in the abandoned lands. Knowles. I'm sorry. I'm still learning a lot about this game myself. So if there's anything any of y'all are like hearing and you're just immediately like, all right, I gotta see me some fucking goblin gameplay. I love me some fucking little kobolds obsessed with gold or anything like that. Because if not, I might just have to pick something. I need to play here sometime. So this is a unique like group in this area. This is one of the areas you can see that's like pretty densely populated and sort of this sort of depopulated area. And they're all essentially built around these big fucking rivers that you actually need to hold these bridges in order to cross from one side to the other of. Kobolds? Hey, Clizzard, how you doing? Yeah, we're looking at a fantasy mod for a game, but there's a bunch of different kobold groups we can play and try to summon dragons. I love kobolds. My PFP and character's a kobold. Well, then we got a few. Oh, shit. All right, well, we got a tie of the poll. So it sounds like y'all might be interested in a Shrek play, a Knoll play, or a kobold play. Gotcha. Okay. We're sounding a little divided, but gotcha. Gonna drive so can't chat, but I'll listen in. All right, Clizzard. Have a safe drive, my dude. I don't know where you are, but I know weather's been crazy for a lot of people. So keep yourself nice and safe. Well, I gotta say, if we're tied up between those three groups, I already have thumbnails ready for either the Ogre Shreks or the Knolls, so I might lean in those directions. Ultima, you put in the effort to make the poll. I want you to be my vice president here. You're my tiebreaker. Between the Shrekky ogres or the demon gnolls, what are you feeling? Yeah, chat, if you're gonna make a fucking tie, then I'm gonna hand the power over to someone else. I am unstoppable. I am a tyrant. Nothing you ever do will control me. The vibes are in my control now. Oh no, Ultima, no, wait, I handed you the vibes. I say we do some Nolan. All right. We could go check out one of the... I'll see if there's more than one Knoll group with a mission tree. If you see... Let's see. This little symbol right here with the flag means a mission tree. I don't think... Okay, so we've got what? We've got Tlucht and Rakaz. Tlucht and Rakaz. So Tulukt is plugged up here. This region, I think I'd like to go with Rakaz then. They're really near this weird area where we've got, what is this? The Nail King? What culture is this? Is this Swamp Troll? All right, right on the border with the Swamp Trolls. That's a little terrifying. That is some weird looking territory. Always be scared of any nation that a game colors in black, because that's always something that immediately draws the eyes, and they generally save it for something to be a warning. But you know what? Let's go ahead and take a look at the Rakaz. Or the Rakaz. I don't know how to pronounce this. Oh well. Alrighty then. Alrighty. So we're going to be playing some Demon Gnolls. We'll be checking out how they work. And I'll be introducing all of y'all to Anbennar. I was really scared I wasn't going to be able to stream today. At work today, we had a very late playtest, essentially, of the game that's been working on. And after it was a later playtest, we basically ended right at my normal time that I'd be leaving work. Somebody wanted to keep talking about potential design ideas. And somebody, as a joke, kept asking them if there was one more thing to talk about. And they had that fucking after end of day meeting going for 30 fucking minutes. I was ready to kill someone. All right. Welcome to our primer. On the banks of the Mother's Sorrow lies the eldest of all human civilizations. Keterata. It is a land dominated by the legacy of its divine founder, Eliket, and his children, the cat-headed magical beings known as the Ket. Few mortals on this planet could ever hope to reach the incredible power of the Ket, whose dominance is curtailed only by their own laziness and their inability to leave the banks of the great river from which they drew their strength. Created by Eliket, at the height of his power, and invested with much of his divine might, the Sorrow is the center of Keteratan civilization, a bountiful, fertile heartland, protected from all foes by miles upon miles of desert to the east and west. Despite being protected by both the Ket and the vast Salahad Desert, the Keteratan people have not always been safe from invasion.
You guys, we should fucking suck his dick.
Hey! Fuck you, Lotus. How you doing? Multiple times in Keteratan history, the Ketarch, the leader of the Ket and head of the Ketist faith, man, these people, okay, would hand over the title of Steward of the Sorrow to an invader. There was the Demarian Republic invasion of 106 BA, whose occupation was only thwarted when Eliket himself awoke from his tomb to drive them out, or when Jahair's daughter Jexis led her Phoenix Empire legions into Keteret, and the crown was handed over to the Sun Elf Queen until she was assassinated in Anbennar in 1162. On other occasions, the Ket were powerless in the face of an even more powerful being they could not have defeated, even if they had tried. During the Dragon Wake, the great bronze dragon Akhet ate the ruling Ketarch and his family, established a puppet Ketarch, and led the forces of Keterata on a grand conquest across Bulwar. But the greatest foe of the Keteratan people have always been the Gnolls. From the infamous slaver Kra, to the brutal destruction by Rakor, and finally the first Zazobine, who reportedly slew Eliket in battle to establish Gnollish control of the Sorrow. Ancient Keteran history was dominated by their constant battles with gnolls on both sides of the Salahad. After Akhet met his alleged end at the hands of the Sand Demon of Salahad, the Keteretan crown was handed to a most unexpected man, King Cedric Crodamos, an Hellenic refugee turned mercenary king of Akasik. His dynasty would reign over Keterata for centuries, regaining control after the death of Jexus. Yet in recent years, it became clear the great empire spanning Korshesh to Horashesh was collapsing from the inside. Gnollish raids had become more frequent. Religious instability was starting to divide the nation as different interpretations of the teaching of Elket were beginning to grip the Keteretan people. When Grizdaka, Empress of Nullkind, invaded the Southern Sorrow, she was pushing on an open door. It did not take much for the empire to crack. In 1439, Keterata shattered. The Charketi people, who lived in the mountains at the source of the Sorrow, scrambled into independent entities to protect themselves. El-Izna forces walked into Koresh to establish control of the great city on the Divan Hall. Civil war broke out in Keterata between the Temple of Nerat and those still loyal to Keterata. And to its south stood the hordes of Nol Akaz, led by the self-proclaimed Empress of Nullkind, ready to end the oldest human empire once and for all. So we are not Nullkaz, right? Can I move this out of the way? No, not really. So we're not Nullkaz, though. We are starting as Rukkaz. So Nullkaz, I think, was running, is this big area to the north of us. So we either have to ally them, I think, relatively quickly or something. Because I imagine they're going to start a lot more powerful than us. And it also sounds like everybody is shattered and going through civil wars right now. So this might be a nation we have to work really quickly as to get a foothold on everything and try to hit everybody around us before they unify, enter peace, and start strengthening up. But I don't know if Rakaz starts with any of their own issues right off the bat. Our religion is Zazobkut. Okay. Zazobkut. Zazobkult. Okay, yeah, I think that's what it is. Zazobkult. This gives us land leader shock +1, tolerance of heathens +2. The Zazab cult is the Gnollish cultural religion that focuses on the worship of their demonic messiah, the Zazavine, a gnoll possessed by demons, becoming their champion. While the cult is fervent in their belief, the majority of Gnollish society treats it more as a set of cultural traditions and beliefs with a fiendish undertone. Until a Zazorbine or Zazorbane is found, the Gnollish people are whipped into a demonic fervor, united into a Zaz, a Gnollish horde dedicated to the whims of their leader and poised for conquest and violence. As the demonic power and authority of the leader of their cult grows, their priests and magicians can perform great invocations of power and manifest the will of their leader, whatever that might be. Alright, so it sounds like we got a bit of a guiding force to us. We know a lot of the human nations in this region have just recently shattered apart. Some are going through civil wars. That probably means they're all going to be warring with each other early on to try to establish some sort of stability. And I think we want to hit them as quick as we can before that. We're neighboring two other major Gnoll powers. We've got Kogzala to the north here. And these are Gnolls too, right? Yeah, Gnolls, same religion. And Nolakaz, which they've just talked about was the one who's being led by, the Empress of Nullkind. So that, I think, would be a very powerful ally, but I bet we have to be a bit nervous of her. Because if she's already unified her power to being called the Empress of Nullkind, I imagine we look to her like a subservient nation, essentially. A vassal underneath her, and we don't want to to be consumed too quickly. So we either need to get an alliance started very quickly. Oh, yeah. So it looks like we already start with her wanting to conquer us as quickly as possible. Okay, that's good to note. How about you? Do you hate us? You hate us a little bit. Oh, wait. You're a vassal. You're a vassal under Zoka? Okay. So the small gnolls to the north of us are already a vassal under Zoka. Are we a vassal? We're not a vassal, right? Yeah, no, we're not a vassal under Null Kaz. So Zoka has this vassal. Null Kaz, do you have any vassals? Alright, looks like Null Kaz has no vassals. Gotcha. So we are in a very dangerous starting position. I apologize if I end up dying very, very quickly. I'm still relatively new to this game. I'll try not to die, but we'll have to see what happens. So, welcome to Anbennar and EU4. As you can see, as soon as I click on my nation, we get a massive thing that opens up. This is the ledger. This is where a lot of the game is actually played from. There's moving your armies, conquesting, things you do on the map, but a lot of your nation management is going to happen in one ledger or another. So a lot of it's going to be played over here. We have court, government, diplomacy, economy, trade, tech, ideas, mission tree, decisions and policies. This is our stability and expansion, religion, military, estate, and this is for fucking subjects. Essentially, there's a lot of shit for us to manage here. I'll talk about what I'm doing when I'm doing it, but I'm not gonna force y'all to go through a tutorial of this game. I've been watching people play it for years. It is dense. There's a lot to just sort of know going in that I don't even know all of. And so there's a lot of problems that are likely going to happen. But I think we're going to start just by taking a look at the mission tree, see if it's going to provide us any guidance for what we want to do early on. So we have the Rally the Riders. For our struggle against Grizaka. Grizaka, is that... Grizaka, we will need more... Oh, wait, is that the name of... Yeah, that's Grizaka, is the Empress lady. Got it. For our struggle against Grizaka, we will need more than mere warriors to slay her and take the lands bound to her claim. We by cleverly persuading the roaming tribes of our lands to join our cause and calling forth our hyena riders to war, we shall bloodily break her horde and defeat Grizaka decisively. So to complete this mission, we need to raise the loyalty of our monstrous tribes and build our army up to 90% of our force limit. Okay, what's over here? A helping hand. Up on our lofty throne, Grizaka would think she has nothing to fear from us. After all, why be afraid when you have friends in many places that can aid you against whatever ills trouble you? It certainly is unfortunate for her that we have decided to undermine her support. The warlocks that we have entertained in their whims have developed a cunning plan that will make Nolzaka or Nol-Azka recklessly overstep their bounds, while at the same time preventing them from realizing the depths of isolation this will lead them into. Set forth to the slave pits, it is time to even the odds in our favor. We need 2 owned provinces that are producing slaves and that have been improved at least 1 times. And we need our demonic power to be at 5%. All right, well, let's go learn a little bit about our religion. So this is the Zazub cult. It gives us +1 land leader shock, +2 tolerance of heathens. So within your religion, basically you get a bunch of different modifiers. The main one to know about now is our tolerance. This basically is how happy places are. Let's see if I can pull up the religion map. So within our nation, you can see we mostly have it all under 1 religion. We have a little bit of Shadow Pact down here. And essentially everything that's our religion gets +4 tolerance of the true faith because they're part of our true faith. They're less likely to rebel, easier to manage, that sort of shit. If they're a religion that's considered a heretical religion, so it's still our religion, but a different sect of it, they get a -1, so they're even more unruly. And if they're heathens, meaning any religion not in our religious group, there's a 0. So we're happier with people who aren't heretics than we are with heretics. Let's hear demonic power. With no demonic power, you get no modifiers. Demonic power represents the amount of demonic energy and authority commanded by the ruler of the nation, their lieutenants. They wield the demonic power to inspire fear and great boons. You can initiate the local cults of a state to get 5% demonic power. Reaching the maximum demonic power will give you raising power gain plus 25%, technology cost plus 10%, tolerance of heathens -3, shock damage plus 20%, and reduced demonic power. Okay, so the more demonic power you have, the less, the more it degrades over time. We can select an invocation. Ooh. Alright, so we seem to be able to invoke some powers with demons. That'll give us one of these. We need more demonic power before we can do it, but okay. So we can get more recovery of our morale and more shock damage. Essentially, we make it so our troops want to get stuck into the fight a lot more. We get more goods produced modifier and harsh treatment. So that's managing our country. Manpower recovery, speed, war exhaustions. This is like after a war. Trade efficiency, privateering efficiency, so a trade focus. And spy network or tech cost. So that's when we're trying to tech up. So this is before the war, during the war, after the war. And either trade or production when we're at peace. Got it, got it. Okay, so these missions, one of them wanted us to get to demonic power 5 and to own, let's see here. Slave. Yeah, so slave is a type of trade good in this game. Looks like we already own 3 provinces that produce it. They want us to improve these by 1. So let's see, we have 2 mountainous regions. That's important just because mountains are harder to develop. They get a plus 20% cost to develop. So both of these are going to be more expensive than developing the, what is this? The steppes? No, that's also plus 20%. Alright, so our terrain is pretty shit for development, it seems. Because all we have, I think... No, we've got some savanna, which is plus 15%. Mountain, savanna... Okay. Wait, and what's this? Jungle plus 35%. Alright, so we're really bad at developing, is what I'm seeing. We have a pretty hard time developing our nation. Kind of sucks our mission starts us off wanting to do it. So I think the best location will be this mountain because it comes with an emporium. So if we can upgrade the yeah, and we want to go higher on development for our land because an emporium is essentially a thing that gives us a bunch of trade power in this region. In fact, do we already have someone collecting trade here? I think we do. Yeah, you're already collecting trade money here. All right. Our other mission wanted us to build up the loyalty of our monstrous tribe. So these are our estates. Essentially, the estates are groups within your nation that can give you a bunch of bonuses in exchange for power. But if you give them too much power, things start falling apart as your estates will essentially try to usurp your control over the nation. We have 2 of them. We have the mages and the monstrous tribes. So we need to get the monstrous tribes up to 60 loyalty, so we're going to be granting them probably a lot of shit. I don't know if I want to be selling off crown land quite yet. We can easily give them a bigger share of spoils. That'll give us 5% loyalty. We can grant them autonomy. This doesn't really cost us anything, just sort of more influence to have to manage. Like, it's up to 59%. Is what it'll trend towards. Larger hosts actually give us less loyalty. Organized sacrifices. That'll still get us more demonic power, more loyalty, but increased dev cost. So we might turn this on, but we won't until we've done the 2 development we need to do for the mission. Though I'd like to avoid this. Dev cost kind of sucks. Neighbor raid doesn't do anything for loyalty, but it's good. This will basically recover a bunch of our manpower during war for us. All right, that sticks us on trending towards 59, which isn't great, but there are ways for us to get quick boosts, either through selling off crown land to them, or maybe performing a summon the diet. Whenever it's off cooldown, the summon the diet button essentially lets us have the estates tell us a mission that they want, something they want us to do that we can go ahead and make a run at. It gets us some rewards, some bonuses, but we have to complete a mission for them. So is there anything we can do for the mages? Mages are notorious for being hard to make loyal initially, but once they're loyal, they kind of pop off. We can do Patron of the Arts. This will cost us crown land, though, and a little bit of tax. We can reduce research regulations that cost Diplo rep. And... Hey, Milkblade! Hello, and welcome. Thank you for the raid, my dude.
Fuck you.
How went gaming today? How far did you make it in Outer Wilds? Did you solve everything? Have you discovered all of the secrets of the DLC yet? How you doing, my guy? Today we are checking out the Anbennar mod for EU4. For all my strategy heads, they might recognize the game. I apologize. This is a dense game. You're probably not gonna... It's a game that's a little tricky to start getting into, but I just love the fantasy mod for it, and I wanted to show it off to all of y'all. Hi! How's everybody doing? Alright, so I think because it's the only thing I really feel comfortable turning on, even though this will cost us some crown land, I'll go ahead and give them Patron of the Magical Arts. Puts us down to 25% crown land, which sucks because there's now negatives that are coming in. But we'll do that for now. Monstrous Tribes are only trending towards 59. And I need to get them to 60 for this mission. Was there anything else I needed? 60, and we need to build up our army. Okay. So we can, what can we recruit? It looks like we get infantry, cavalry, but we don't get cannons yet. That'll be for a later technology we can unlock. The dire hyenas. Ooh. All right, wait. I need to see what my combat, what is my cavalry combat ratio? So we have a force limit of 15. We want to get up to 90% of that. So I think that's, I don't know if that's 13 or 14 troops. We need to build up there. Cavalry is stronger but more expensive than infantry. But we also have to keep track of something called our cav ratio. Essentially, if you have too many cav compared to infantry fighting, you lose fighting effectiveness. And it looks like, yeah, we start at 50%. So if ever we're fighting and we have more than 50% cav, so if we have 4 infantry units, we could only really deploy 2 cav. That's as effective they'll be. If we're going up to 14, then we can easily do 4 cav. Yeah, I think 4 cav, 10 infantry would be solid. So yeah, so recruit 1 cav and 2 infantry for now. No, I don't want to do, that'll be all the way to 14. I want to check 13 before I do that, actually. So am I recruiting one of these infantry here? So we'll do 1 cav, 1 infantry to try to build up. We'll see if that'll be enough force limit to get through the mission. Can I can't afford any of these, right? Oh, they want me to do conversion of Shadow Pact land. We can look at that later. Our estates? Oh, we get spells. Right, we have warlocks. So we can have them cast a magnificent feast. This is Diplo rep, improve relations, Diplo relations. So if we want to pick up an ally right away, this would be good. Plant growth gives us more goods per day. Okay, so money. We could scry on our neighbors. This will get us, ooh, institution spread. We could scry on internal dissidents. Aid construction. I don't even have 27 gold. Wards. Alright, so it looks like pretty basic. These are mostly the basic wizard spells, so I don't need to worry too much about that. I could call a diet right away. That'll give us 5 loyalty, so I should wait until the Monstrous Tribe hits 55 loyalty before I actually summon the diet. So I think I'll hold off on most of these interactions since our mission wants them at 60. Until we can pop them up to 60, then we can play a little faster and loose with them. So we're building up our force limit. We need time to pass to get our monstrous tribe loyalty up. What's over here? Slave and development. Right. We need to develop our slaves. I want to do it here where our marketplace will be. 60, 62, 65. Yeah, so this is the cheapest place for us to develop as well. So, at any point we can develop land we have. This will cost us monarch points. Monarch points are the main, like, nation mana in the game, essentially. We earn it based on how good our leader is. Our leader is a 413, so we earn 4 admin points a month, 1 diplo point a month, and 3 military points a month. We can spend that on development. We can spend it on researching technology. We can spend it on recruiting generals. There's a lot of things you spend these points on. You need infinite points, essentially, and you'll never have infinite points. We can earn some extra points by hiring advisors, which give us a passive bonus. For example, this dude gives us production efficiency, and as an admin advisor, he'll give us +1 admin points. We can get an admin, a diplo, and a mill advisor, but they are expensive. Right now, at the start of the game, we only make 1 gold or 1 ducat a month of profit. And this boy costs us 0.9 ducats a month to maintain. So advisors very quickly eat up your entire economy, essentially. But they give you more points and a passive bonus. They're very good, very valuable, very much a want. But I think I'm going to lean on picking up an early military advisor, both to give us a military bonus like discipline, and to get us more mill points so that we don't fall behind in military technology. If you fall behind on military technology, you get fucked. And since we know we produce the most admin points, yeah, we produce 7 admin points a month, and 7 militaries. So these are the best for us to develop with early, since we have more of those than anything else. But since we need to save our military from Miltech, I think we'll start with just doing some admin development. Plus, will that get us some more feudalism? No, we don't develop feudalism with each click. Shoot. Let's see here. And I need to develop 2 provinces, right? So we'll do these 2 since they're next to each other, I think. Right, and our other one was 65 anyway. Yeah. So once we get to 65 admin, we'll do another dev here, and that should have us on the way to knock out our first mission. Okay. Now we can start looking at diplomacy. So we can declare some rivals, is basically us telling people we fucking hate them. Before we even get into rivals, I want to look at if anybody will ally me. Please? Everyone around me seems scary. So if anybody wants to... Nobody wants an ally. Okay. Tlukt might want an ally. Where's Tlukt? Alright, Tlukt. You almost want an ally. -50. Okay, so we could improve relations with you. That might make you want to ally us. You despise us. You've already rivaled us, in fact. Okay, that's understandable. Do you despise us? You are a vassal. You are a wait, you're both vassals? Under Zoka. Hey, Zoka, by any chance do you not hate me? You don't hate me, but you think I'm weak, so you're not very likely to want an alliance with me. Okay. And since they're both vassaled under this guy, if we ever go to war with them, we're going to be at war with everyone over here. Shit. Well, not these guys, I guess. You have no allies. You only have... You have 11 troops. No, we have 11 troops. They have 15 troops. All right. I was about to see if maybe since this dude rivaled me and he doesn't have allies, he might be a good starter war for us. He's a little stronger militarily than us right now. But we can try to overbuild our force limit, I think, to take him on. So we'll go ahead and counter-rival him. Just since we know he might be a good target. Who else is a rival for me? You've rivaled me. But you are a vassal. Of Mazbal? God damn, wait, you've already got vassals? Only one vassal. Alright. So I've got 2 nations who are vassaled up over here. What's your fort? You have 3 troops? You have 11 troops. Okay. Is everyone in here weak or strong? 6, 9, 5, 9, 13. Alright, it looks like there's a pretty strong mix of troop strengths in here. Allies are sparse. Allies are very sparse. To be fair, we are demon-worshipping gnolls. I was not imagining we'd have a lot of alliance options. Not same religion and distance between borders. Still, you don't hate us. You're at 0. So maybe you might end up being an option. And I'm gonna go back to this, see if there's... So, Tlukt. Zoka isn't far away, and they have all these vassals. He might be an interesting alliance target. I gotta look at my, these are my only rival options. Alright, then yeah, I guess we'll rival them then. If they're my only options. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Okay, so we're spending our entire economy on that one advisor. Nothing unique in our government. So let's go ahead and check out null effects. Like I said, every race has basically 2 things that are defined by their race. That's their administration and their military. Basically, this is a big set of modifiers we get to just sort of represent the race of our nation. So, as gnolls, we get +1 attrition for enemies. This means we like building forts. Weird for gnolls, but I love attrition. I love playing attrition races. I love watching enemy armies melt against my forts without me actually having to fight them. Basically, what +1 attrition means is that whenever an enemy is in our provinces, they take +1% of their forces in attrition. Now you see here we have 11, so we have 11 troops here, but each unit consists of 1,000 people. So 1%, for example, of this army, this 11,000 people, that's like 1,000 people dying a month, is what +1 attrition means. It takes several months, depending on how defensive you make your forts, for an army to tear it down. And one of the dumbest things you can do, which I have done in the past, is you can make a fort that has a massive garrison inside. The more troops you have garrisoned in your forts, the more minimum size the enemy army has to be. I once had a fort that required 42 full units in order to even be allowed to siege it, and it dealt 7% attrition to enemies every month. What that meant is an enemy nation had to park 42,000 troops on one province in order to begin sieging the fort. But they needed to park more than that, because every month they would lose 7% of their army to just dying. That meant if they only parked 42,000 on it, the next month they would have not enough people to siege the fort anymore. So they would have to park significantly more than 42,000. But the more troops they park on it, the more die from that 7% of attrition. And manpower is not infinite. At the top here, we have this little number right here, manpower. This is the amount of manpower in our nation available for us to conscript into war. Basically, if we were to fight right now and 3,000 of our troops died, every month we'd regain probably around 400 or so. There's real math going on, but just every month or so, the army would regain about 400 troops, and they're pulling it from our manpower pool. The important number to read here is we gain 181 manpower a month. Our pool fills up by almost 200 a month. If you have a fort that deals over 200 attrition a month, like 200 troops. So at my plus 1% we're getting just for being gnolls, what is that? 20,000? So 20 stack on one province? Taking 1% attrition a month? That's before we do anything else. Will eat through their manpower until they run out of manpower. And then do you know what happens? Then they can't replenish their army anymore. My favorite tactic that I have developed while playing this game is to let my enemies depopulate their entire nation to the point that they cannot replenish their armies. And then we have the first fight of the war. I will sit behind my forts for years, watching their men die, watching their population melt away until their army is scraps. And once I know they can't replenish troops anymore, we fight. Because it doesn't matter if we lose the fight. Because if we lose the fight, both sides have still lost casualties. But I can replenish mine, and they cannot. That leads to very funny and stupid wars. I declare very long, trudging, horrific wars. I love death wars. The more death in a war, the better it is. I think I once ended a war with a nation in this game at over 2 million deaths caused solely by attrition. Not by combat, not by fighting noble battles or getting into pitched conflict, not by taking over provinces, just by sitting back and letting them die against my forts. So the fact that we're playing a nation that just comes with +1 attrition is fucking great, in my opinion. So, +1 attrition, -20% unjustified demands. This means we take a lot more land when we win a war. We're going to take even more land. +10% production efficiency. We make goods pretty quickly. -1 national unrest. People don't rebel against us. +3 merchant trade power. Our merchants are a little better than usual. So we like to produce goods and trade. Interesting. -10% liberty desire in same continent subjects. We're good at keeping subjects. We can raid coasts. And we get more legitimacy and more republican tradition. Okay. So we're good with a stable monarchy or a stable republican government. We get -15% improved relations. We're very bad at making people like us. -25% spy network construction. Gnolls are not subtle, apparently. +33% stab cost modifier. If things become unstable in our country, it is very expensive for us to fix it. -10% tax modifier. Yeah, so our economy is going to be based on production and trade, not on taxation. How you doing, Blizzard? I'm glad you had a safe drive, my dude. +1% prestige decay, or any prestige we earn decays away faster. Monthly heir claim strength increase. Okay. So new heirs have a harder time proving themselves. So honestly, we don't like being a monarchy. It's interesting we start as a monarchy. You see how we have legitimacy up here? Every type of government you can have, I think there's 4 basic ones. There's horde or tribe. I think those are kind of folded together. monarchy, republic, and theocracy. I think those are the main 4 governments you can have. There might be more and like more permutations and specific stuff within them. But those are like the 4 ones. And it seems like gnolls aren't very good at being a monarchy, which is unfortunate for us because we are a monarchy. All right, here's our military. Plus 10% shock damage. We like to get stuck in. There are 2 phases of combat. There's the fire phase and the shock phase. Fire phase is arrows in the early game, guns in the late game. Shock phase is getting into melee. Plus 10% morale damage. Basically, armies tend to retreat before every single person dies. Morale damage and actual damage are separated from each other. Plus 10% manpower recovery speed. So we actually recover from losing manpower a bit quicker than other nations do. So we can suffer more losses and be okay than they can. Minus 10% land maintenance modifier. Our troops are cheaper to maintain. Plus 10% movement speed and plus 33% looting speed. Okay. Relatively self-explanatory there. We get plus 10% fire damage received. We are not good in the fire phase. That's very good for us early game. The fire phase is very weak early game, very strong late game. So we need to build ourselves up before we get to the era where people are making laser guns. Minus 10% fort defensiveness. So our forts are sieged quicker, unfortunately. Now, there's nothing in here about garrison size, so we can still force them to put a lot of troops on a fort, but our forts are easier to take. Minus 10% ship durability. Our ships are weak. Laser gnolls? You can get to gnolls with guns. You can get to gnolls with guns. You can get to some pretty insane tech later on. Like, 1 second. How do I look at troop types? Can I look? Yeah, so if you look, our current infantry type is determined by what level of mil tech we have. We're at the starting mil tech, so we only have pack hunters. But if we go all the way down to the bottom, we get a few options like the 2-gauge trench guns. So that's gnolls with shotguns. We get flame spitters. We get green flame launchers. Beast shot repeaters. Scatter shot face blasters. And then what's at the bottom of our cab? Do we get tanks? Hyena shatter gnolls. Despite the emerging dominance of artillery in modern warfare, the Salhad's soft sand guaranteed that most artillery pieces would sink into the ground, effectively rendering them worthless. Gnolls would adapt to these 2 guiding realities by developing swivel guns known as shelter gnolls, which could be mounted on dire hyenas en masse. These shatter gnolls would be as devastating as traditional artillery while being nearly as mobile as cavalry. Alright, yeah, so that sounds like fun. Oh, wait, does the mod have models for creature types? Not all. Not every race has currently functional on-map model updates. As you can imagine, EU4 doesn't have gnoll models to stand on the map, but some races do, and the gnolls is one of them. I want to see. Wait, I'll try to do something. Let's see. I'm gonna grab 1 cab, select it, pull it out of the army, and I'll have it walk. So, oh my god! Are there some for kobolds? I think the kobolds have them. I'm not sure. Remind me at some point, Clizzard, if we're ever taking a break or near the end of the stream, and we can pop into the kobolds real quick and we can see if they have their own models. So this is the gnoll infantry model and the gnoll cav model. God damn. All right. Okay. So that's like our basic tech. So we want to get into melee, so we want to do most of our fighting in the early game, less in the late game, unless we end up picking up another race that we can turn into our main military. So we could consider trying to adopt kobolds, goblins, gnomes for the late game if we want to pick up a fire damage race as our main military race later on. But for now, we're good. Gnolls are good in the early game, is essentially what we can take away from that military. and our forts aren't as strong as other forts. We get minus defensiveness, but nothing negative to our garrisons. So we can still do a lot of attrition damage. We just have less time to do it, which is unfortunate. I was so hyped for that attrition. Unfortunately, they get negative fort defensiveness. All right, eco. There's not a lot we can do with eco yet. We need to get more tech before we can unlock more things to do with eco. Here's our trade. We have a second merchant. So let's take a look at trade. So trade is broken into trade nodes in this game. All of our land exists here, and this is all within the I think I can click on this. The Hragsteda trade region. And then this trade region has its node. Over here, we have another trade region that has its node. Every trade region has a node. But not all nodes are created equal. We need to get out of this land as quickly as possible for trade. Because, as you can see, this trade node has 3 arrows going out. That means there are 3 directions our trade can leave our region. Now, you might be wondering, Eric, why is that bad? Is 3 a big number? It's not the biggest number, but it's on the bigger side, which means a lot of our trade is leaving our node, leaving less for us to collect here. So there's less for our merchant to pull out. But even more importantly is what our trade node doesn't have. Does anybody in chat want to take a wild guess? So we have 3 directions that trade is leaving our node to go to other trade nodes. So what are we missing here? I know most of you have no clue how EU4 works, but I think the way I phrased it should give you enough of a hint to know why this is probably one of the worst trade nodes in the game. A Z-axis? Not quite. Like, for example, let's follow where one of our trade is going. So we can follow this arrow. We can see where the arrow is going. So this trade, for example, goes into this node. All right. So we have this node. This is another node. We see it's got 3 trades coming out, but it seems to have what is that? 1, 2, 3 trade lines coming in. Wait, trade coming in? Trade can go into trade. Yeah. Most of your value comes from you taking value from other trade nodes and directing it into your trade node. We're in a fucking starting node. There are only 3 types of trade nodes in this game. There are starting nodes, ending nodes, and middle nodes. 99% of the nodes in the game are middle nodes, like this one, where there's trade coming in and trade coming out. There's 1 or 2 godly nodes that are end nodes, where trade only comes in and can't leave. And there's only a few god-awful shit-tier starting nodes where we can't bring more trade in. It's impossible. We're in one of the worst trade regions in the fucking game. Ah! No! Fuck! So basically, we started with 2 merchants. So I set one into our main trade region to collect trade here. And I was going to find a trade region that fed into us to send our second merchant to direct trade to come in. But there's no point doing that. There's no point, since all of our trade... No, we can't direct any trade into our node. Fuck. Alright. So we'll send our second merchant, I guess, to a different node to just collect there. We have 2% influence here. This node is worth 2.8 gold. This node's worth 4.9, but we have no influence. But wait, no, I remember. Our null as nulls, though. Let's see, what was it? We get plus, right? Yeah, so we get plus 3 merchant power from a merchant. So when you assign a merchant to a node, they have an inherent trade power. For example, our merchant here is plus 5, is default, so all merchants add 5 trade power. So in this node, we have the second most control at 44. So a merchant 5, so that's like 10% of our power is from it just being a merchant. Then we get another 3 for being a nullish merchant. So we get +8 trade power anywhere we send our merchant. So, for example, how much trade power does the leader in here have? So the leader has 56. So 56, and what is the total trade power? Can I see that? God, they don't give me a total trade power. Is that over here? No, that's just the gold. Okay, so essentially because this trade node has almost double this trade node's gold in it, if we would have more percent control, it's better for us to collect here than it would be to collect here. But we're already starting with 2% influence on this node. So I need to figure out with 8 influence from just the merchant, is 8 gonna give us enough of a percent difference here to be worth more than the extra 2% would here? So, all right, first of all, I'm gonna get a calculator up. What is 2% of 2.8? Okay, 2.8 times 0.02. So that's 0.05 ducats a month from that 2%. Okay. Then what is trade powers here? It goes up to 116 at the most. So our 8, I think, would have even less influence here. Yeah, our 8 would get us even more control here. So I think we would have even more influence here, and there's more gold here. We're going to send our second merchant to collect here. So it'll take 6 days for him to arrive, then we can check and see how much gold we're actually earning. Then if we want, we could bounce him over to this node to see if there's actually like a massive difference. But it should be good. Are you... Does this have even weaker? Now, you might ask, Eric, then why do we even have a merchant in our own node collecting gold if our node is shit? We have 1.8 gold to collect here. Like, we have a massive percentage bonus here, but if it's only that, shouldn't we go to another place? Technically, maybe. But anytime you're collecting in a node that isn't your primary node, basically a node where you actually control the land around, you get, like, I think it's minus 50% of the gold that you would be collecting. So every node that isn't our primary node is equal to each other, but all of them are 50% worse than our primary node. So we would have to be earning more than double the gold in another trade node before we move a merchant. Now, we can pay monarch points to try to make a different node our primary node. But I think we need to own at least some land in the area before we can do that. Yeah, it looks like we have to own some land in an area before we can actually try to make another one our primary. So we need to very quickly conquer land either here or here and make it part of our territory so we can start collecting in a not shit node. And since we already have pretty strong control here, we either want it to be, in one of the nodes that this goes to. So either this northern node, the eastern node, or this western node. Any of those would be our best for influence, which is unfortunate that the only node around us we don't trade into is the one with the highest gold value and the lowest trade value coming in from other people. How you doing, Just Water? So yes, there's a lot of trade finickiness we need to do, and we do really need to do it because, as we've already kind of discussed with our administration, we do not tax well. We get minus... There's basically 3 ways you make money in this game from your economy. You could steal money from other nations if you go to war with them. You can demand they pay tribute, things like that. That's all kind of down here in like vassals, harbor fees, subsidies, spoils of war, reparations. That's all like but you have to pay money to get that money, essentially. You have to send in troops, you have to pay the maintenance of the troops, you have to pay to replenish your troops, you have to win the war, which you're not guaranteed to do. But then this is like our stable economy, and there are 3 sources: taxation, production, and trade. And at the start of the game, taxation's the strongest, by the end of the game, trade is the strongest. And for us, we're worse at taxation than other nations. So we want to get into trade and production as quick as possible. So it's unfortunate for us that trade is shit in this area. Let's see here. And to move north, we would have to go through, right, the double vassals under Zoka. Though there was this guy, so maybe we try to get to war with this guy actually really quick? Oh, did you pick up an ally? No, you have a truce, not an ally. You've got a lot of enemies. Interesting. Hey, Zoka, you hate me, right? Not a lot. Not a lot. Alright. So maybe I give up on trying to make Tuluk to like me? And focus more in on trying to get Zoka to like me? Because if I can get Zoka and his vassals on my side... Well, no, because I'm gonna end up wanting to conquer Zoka, I think. I can abandon the alliance at some point, but... Ooh. A lot to think about. A lot to think about, I think. Still, let's see here. 15... We're 11. We're building up some more. I don't think I start with a general, right? Yeah, we don't start with a general, so we'd have to recruit one. Alright. So for our start of game stuff, we handled the estates. We took a look at the religion. Nothing here. Found Kunalatek. To do this, we need to own... Oh, we need to own, like, everything down the river to do this. That's a late game thing. Form Zazob. That's probably going to be the religious thing, right? So to do this, we need demonic power of at least 90 and own 50 cities. Okay, so we need to own 50 provinces. So those are both pretty late game stuff. Okay. Okay. So we've done one improvement. I'll need to wait until we get a little more admin to do another improvement. And then we need to get demonic power trending. Does my demonic power trend at all? You can initiate the local cult of a state to gain demonic power. Alright, so let's check out some of our states. In the game, basically, things are breaking down to 3. You have cities or provinces. Those words get used kind of interchangeably. And then a certain grouping of them make up a state. So you can see this is a 3-city state. This is a 4-city state. I only own 3 of the cities in this state. Yada, yada, yada. And our states can have cults. Initiate a local cult. You can initiate local cult in state if all owned provinces are fully cored. Zazob cult and of an accepted culture. All right, so I need to culture convert, core it, and religiously convert it. But once every city in a province or in a state is set up, then we can do a cult. And it seems like that doesn't cost me anything to click the button. This gives us +5 demonic power and the following permanent effects: -2 unrest, plus 50% tax. Oh! So we're not shit at taxing, we're specific at taxing. Like, what's our negative to tax again? Was it 15? National tax -10. So we always have a -10. But when we initiate a cult, that state gets +15. So that's a total of +5% from default. Okay. Alright, that changes our economy math a little bit. So we're not dreadful at taxing. We just can only really tax once we've fully brought a state under our control. Since it doesn't cost us anything, we'll be clicking it. Yeah? Okay. We'll click that there. This one is... Ooh, right. This is the one with the shadow stuff. We want to convert it quickly. So I'm going to initiate an edict here. You can always initiate an edict in a state, even if you don't own the whole state. But it costs you gold, essentially. It costs you money to maintain an edict. We're going to go with religious unity. That'll give us bonuses. We want to make sure we're converting these. It'll take 62 months. Fuck me. Okay. Do we have... Okay, we don't have a religious advisor we could pick up to try to increase our conversion rate. Shoot. So we need to convert all of this before we can initiate the cult here. So does that mean I take on the people who are quick to convert? And then we hope we can pick up even more conversion rate before I even try with the long to convert ones? Or do I start with the long to convert ones to make a little progress on them as, like, moving forward? Essentially, with 62 months, we might convert this before we get any more bonuses to conversion. We're not going to get through 256 months of conversion, I think, before we start looking for ways to increase our conversion rate. Was there... Wait. Was there something that gives us more conversion? No, none of the invocations give us more conversion. Okay. Okay, I think I'll start with the one that we can do, essentially. We'll go ahead and get that started up. With all of that, I think, yeah. So we're losing 0.1 ducats a month. We have 10 ducats. That's what, 100 months before we're in trouble. So we got a lot of time before we're really actually concerned about our economy. That's trade. We're already managing that. This is tech. It's not going to matter for a while. Two things to consider in technology. We pay our monarch points to do this, so we need a lot of monarch points where we can increase our technology. And all of our technology is currently suffering plus 50% because we haven't embraced feudalism. There are basically big things called institutions in the world that you want to embrace as quickly as possible to bring down your tech cost. Almost every nation in the world starts with feudalism already embraced. Not us, not the Knolls, though, so we're starting a little behind when it comes to technology. We're going to have to embrace feudalism, and then after that, we can look at upgrading our tech, essentially. Nothing to do with ideas yet. Already looked at this. That's good. We're raising troops. We need to develop one more province. All right, y'all. Well, that has been... What? How deep in are we now? We're at 2 hours into the stream. I'm about ready to unpause the game. Hello and welcome to EU4. We'll now be unpausing the game. I'm going to do speed 3 for now. Up here you can see our date and time, essentially. Time basically moves in day ticks, but the game is more so oriented around monthly ticks. But still, things can happen on daily ticks. It's just... Those are the, you've got days, months, and years are your basic timings to keep track of. Okay, let's see our first monthly tick. Beautiful. The first monthly tick basically triggers the AI to start actually thinking about things. So we've got mercenaries we can hire. That's a good way to very quickly up our military power if we need it. We were thinking of declaring an early war. This dude still hasn't picked up any allies. His military is stronger than mine off the bat. We are doing some recruiting, but we might be able to finagle something out of him. Our capital is in the mountains, so being in the mountains is good because this gives us basically a +1 to combat, which can be really, really solid, because if we declare war on them, they're likely to try to capture our capital for a massive, war score. So if we can fight them defensively on our capital, that'll give us a pretty big advantage in combat. Who am I working on? I'm working on you, and we were also thinking about allying Klugt, because they were the closest, but... Ooh, they are allied to a rival of mine. Who'd you ally? Zoka and Nulkaz. Please tell me it wasn't Zoka. I can't have both of the main gnolls already, like, rivaling me. Okay, it wasn't Zoka. So it looks like Zoka is our second attempt. I was thinking of not allying him to leave that route open for potential expansion, but at this point, nah, we gotta. Let's see here. Do you want to marry me? Oh, shit! We can get a marriage. Okay. Then, yeah, we're gonna focus the hell out of Zoka? Yeah, okay. We'll recall that diplomat. Once they're back, we'll propose a marriage with Zoka. We'll try to get ourselves into an alliance with them. How many relationship slots do we have? Do I need a relationship slot before it'll show me? Basically, we have a soft limit on the number of alliances, vassals, everything we need. You can go over it, but for every relationship you go over your limit, you earn one less Diplo point a month. So, again, with how important Monarch points are, you don't want to do... You can. You don't want to, though. Yeah, it is a lot of setup. It tends to be a lot quicker if you're not going over the basics of the game, to be fair. But still, this game is inherently... The first turn, quote-unquote, is a lot of setup, because you're having to set up all of your trade, learn everything about your nation, about the religions, the estates, all of this, and get it started and ready to go. Okay. What's the main thing? I need you to get to 60, so you'll trend towards 59. Once you get to 55, though, we can call a diet, which would put you to 60. But if we just decide we'll do whatever the monstrous tribe wants, then that'll get us, I think, another 5. So if we call the diet and then do the monstrous tribe mission, not knowing what it is, so it might be really hard for us to do. But if we do it, then we get it right away. So I think we risk it. I think we risk not knowing what the mission is, and we try to pop off our mission tree right as quick as possible. So we're going to summon the diet. This basically calls all of our estates to come tell us what they want. The agenda of the diet. The estate of Rakaz has proposed an agenda for the summoned diet, favoring one of the estates. Here could have a large benefit in the long term. The monstrous tribes see Tlukt as a valuable potential ally. They recommend that we seek closer ties to them. The mages are concerned that the threat posed by our rival Nolikaz, they recommend that we spy on them to learn what they are planning. So the mages want us to build up a 50 total spy network on Rakaz. In reward, they'll give us +5 loyalty and 50 Diplo points. And the monstrous tribes want Luke's opinion of us to be 100. If we do, they'll give us +15 loyalty, but no Diplo points. Oh, man. I'd really rather do the mage's quest just from the rewards. But we really want the monstrous tribe to be loyal. How long would it take you to just trend to... Right, you don't trend to 60. You trend to 59. All right, we just have to do the monstrous tribe one. Shoot. All right. Then we're going to recall our other diplomat as well. So diplomats take time to travel, so we're going to have to essentially wait a minute for our diplomats to get back to do any of that. Troops are recruiting. We won't be acting militarily till we get all those troops recruited. First diplomat came back. Do I send you straight to Tlukt? No, I think I'll secure... Oh, we can't send another diplomat for a little bit, so we can do that with a second diplomat. Okay, where's Tlukt? Alright, Tlukt. Ooh, we can get a marriage with you as well. Alright, if Tlukt and Zoka are our ally targets, then yeah, we'll just marry both of them. For reference, it's marrying someone in our royal family. We're not picking up 2 husbands or 2 wives or a husband and a wife here. We're saying our family has 2 marriages, okay? Before y'all get excited. Okay, so we'll get 1 marriage there, and when they come back, we'll have them start improving relation. And the reason I did the marriage, as you can see, that gives us just a flat 25 relationship with them. So that pushes us most of the way up to being at 100. We have some news. Coggroff decided to accept the request of knowledge sharing. Ooh, Coggroff. So you're getting knowledge sharing. Knowledge sharing is essentially a way for one nation to pay another nation to give them the institution. So Coggroff is now getting... Wait, what? Don't you already have the institution? Are you getting Renaissance? No, I guess you're getting feudalism. Alright. That's okay. I would like to see if anyone would give me... Let's see, what is that? That's an economic, right? Can I ask for knowledge sharing? Anyway, Kliksek. Why not? Why don't you want to? They aren't allied to me. But they almost have a positive enough opinion, so we need to raise their opinion of... God, too many people I have to make happy at once. Not enough diplomats. Okay, so we'll do Tsikal and Klukt first for sending out people, because we want to get... want to improve with you so that we can get the institution. Want to improve with... Wait, is that Klukt? That's not Klukt. Almost fucked up there. And we want to improve... Oh, wait. No, I need time before I send another diplomat here. 13 days. All right, then we'll have you go here first. Secure us our second royal marriage. Okay, we're married to Zoka and Tlukt now, so those are basically us building up towards those alliances. You... Might take a couple of months before you'll say yes. Wait, am I outside the range of you being able to do this? Oh, that would be upsetting. That'd be really upsetting. Okay, we'll have you start improving with Luke to knock out that mission for the diet. I'm gonna be so sad. What's this? An alliance offer from Zoka! Hey! Alright, that's one alliance down. And we can invite Scholar. Oh! Alright, wait. Is this something I can see, like, in the religious map? Okay, yeah. So they have... So our religion uses scholars, which means we have an inherent effect, and we can invite a scholar to basically come over to give us their effect. So what do you have? Yearly demonic... Oh, is all of it yearly demonic? No, yearly corruption, advisor cost. Oh, fuck, I want that. I want 10% advisor cost. So I can invite a scholar. So I can get the demonic power, tolerance of heathens, prestige, aggressive expansion. So what would I have to do to get the advisor cost one? No, wait, am I? I am the advisor cost one. Nice. So wait, do I get mine and theirs if I invite? Or does this replace the one I have? This will cost us 50 admin point. Ooh, shit. Alright, well, we're not going to do that right now because we need to save our points to put the second improvement in here. Yeah. So we need to save up to 62 so we can improve our other slave province so that we can knock out the mission. So we're not going to be inviting them right now anyway. It is nice that we started with the advisor cost minus 10% though. Yeah, so the base is 1. We're only paying 0.9 a month. Ooh, advisor cost stacking would be really fucking nice. I'd be hyped for that. Cheap advisors is free monarch points, essentially. Because even with that, though, our economy isn't doing so hot. Alright, so there is our improvement with these guys. But I think... Yeah, they're outside of range for actually being able to send it to me, so shit. That was an unfortunate... Well, still, Zoka allied us, so we didn't need to use our diplomat for that. So wait, hey, Zoka, you interested in joining me in a war? No? That's fair. No, that's fair. Okay, we're gonna spend we can spend some of our mill points to recruit a general, or we can turn our leader into a general for free. However, if our leader dies, which our leader's not immortal, so they will eventually die, we lose stability in our nation, and gnolls have plus 33% stab cost, so it's much more expensive for us to regain stability. So I think, yeah, we're gonna pay mill points to get a general. Nice. Our general had what? What are our stats? So our general has +2 fire, +2 shock, no maneuver, +1 siege. Interesting. It's an interesting distribution. Okay, we've got one more, and that's a cav coming up. We've got 30 days until our diplomat is back. We might try to rush into a war with this dude. We can do either Humiliate Rival or Monstrous Conquest. And I think we'll start with the Humiliate War. So Humiliate Wars are interesting in this game, where essentially we can't take any land from them, but we can do something called Show Strength. If we show our strength, essentially we get 100 points for each monarch category. We gain a bunch of power projection as well. And it's just a way to try to harvest some resources early on without actually taking land. It also gives us a Humiliate War success, which gives us more splendor growth. The game is broken into multiple ages. There are 4 ages: Age of Monster, Age of Unraveling, Age of the Witch King, and Age of Artificers. And within each age, there are some quests you can achieve. When you do, you earn splendor. You can spend your splendor to get extra bonuses for the duration of the age. We can pick up a unique one. Trade efficiency and trade range. That's good. Good for money. But we can also pick up, for example, adaptive combat terrain, where essentially we get +1 bonuses to our main terrain type, which for us is mountain, which would be really good. That means in mountains we now get a +2. Or we could go for cavalry armies, which gives us even more cavalry ratio. So lets us use even more high quality troops in combat. So getting a really early Humiliate War can set you up really, really powerfully. And then if you can achieve 3 of these, you can activate a golden era, which is a laundry list of bonuses for a long period of time. But I don't think we'll be able to get 3 of these very quickly. Well, we could pick up a lot of vassals, technically. I don't see us doing that as this guy. Like, there's this dude that already starts with 2 vassals. I bet he could get 5 vassals quickly, but that's not going to be a quick goal for us. Okay, 11 days till you're back. How's our military look now? So, 9 infantry, 4 cav. You've got 11 infantry, 4 cav. But that's us pretty much almost at our force limit, right? No, we can go up to 16. Alright, we'll go up to... Ooh, wait. That takes all of my cash, and we're on a deficit already. So you can go negative in cash. Essentially what happens is you start taking out loans. You can manage loans depending on how good your economy is. Our economy is not good, so I don't want to take out early loans if I can help it. As loans come with interest, and they raise inflation. I need y'all to take a look at the economy page. This tracks your inflation, your expenses. You have sliders to decide how much you want to maintain certain things. If you get loans, they start charging you interest, and they increase your inflation over time, which decreases the value of your economy. There's a lot of things. It's not hyper dense. This isn't an economy simulator in any way, shape, or form. But there's just enough moving pieces in here that you really gotta think about things before you let other things happen. And with our economy, we want to delay taking loans as much as possible. That is another reason to consider not going for a Humiliate War instead of going for an economic war, where essentially we loot them and tell them they have to pay us over time. Hey, Anbennar! Hello there! Alfredo Sharknado! And welcome! My name is Eric, yes, that one. I'm a pudgy little tardigrade who likes to play video games. And today, my chat, who has never seen EU4 before, voted on us playing Rakaz. So we are the Demon Gnolls. This is my 4th country I've attempted in Anbennar. And the 4th country I've attempted in EU4. I bought the game, immediately modded it, and I don't know. I'm doing my best, buddy. I'm gonna warn you, I have like 100 hours in the game now. I've watched people play it for a long time, though. So I have a lot of the knowledge in my head that I need, but I am bad at the game. I'm going to warn you ahead of time. So essentially, we could try to go for a Humiliate War right off the bat, or an Economic War. I like taking a Humiliate War, like I said, to try to get all that shit under our belt right away, and to try to get us a bunch of Monarch points really early. For our mission, we need to do 1 more dev, so getting more Monarch points to make up for that would be good. But we're already not spending a lot of early game Monarch points, if I'm being fair, because we need to wait till we can embrace feudalism. Do I bother with show strength or not? Either way, we're going to be going for an early war with this dude before he picks up any allies. I can wait till the end of the war, see what situation we're in before I decide what I want to do. But here are our 3 arguments. We go for land so that we can go into their trade node and get out of our shit at... Oh, wait, no, they're not in a new trade node, actually. No, fuck it. We're never taking land in this first war. There's no good reason for me to take land in this very first war I'm seeing. That's not technically true. You know, more land is more economy, so blah, 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 blah. But I don't think land is worth it for this first war. Show strength is good, but it's not going to help our economy. An economic war is good, but that's giving up those early Monarch points and the early Humiliate. I have a limited number of rivals, so I think we have to go with the Humiliate. We can only do Humiliate War against our rival. So since this is my rival, this is my first war, I think that's enough things lining up that we go for the show strength war. I'm at 30. Okay, I'm at 3,100 hours with at least 15 in Anbennar. So I basically just finished the tutorial. Yeah, I know the meme. I have been watching people play EU4 for 2 to 3 years now. So I made a joke in my chat that I have eldritch knowledge in my head. I took the example that I knew there were 3 bonuses you could get from trade goods, but I forgot that one of them was being the production leader. Like, I know there's a 3rd thing I could get out of trade goods, but I couldn't remember what it was. That's where I am. I know that I should know things, essentially. I know that there's hidden knowledge in every page of the I know where the hidden knowledge is, I just don't know what it is. Okay. And actually I'm going to take a look at our states. So we did... Let's see here. So we did what? We did, in this state, we did the, oh. Fight local cults. Okay. We turned it on here. Ooh, we can initiate here as well. We might as well initiate this everywhere, right? I mean, everywhere that we can. We need to do conversions here, but yeah, so that'll get us caught up on... Ooh, I ran for, what, 3 months without that? So we've been getting fucking 15% less tax from 3 places. Damn, that's not good. What are all of our trade goods? I didn't actually stop to look at what all of our goods are. So we've got slaves, okay. We've got cows. We have incense. Sugar. No, wait, do I have sugar? No, I don't have the sugar. I do have salt? Yeah, it's the salt. What is salt? Local defensiveness. Right. We have local defensiveness, not in our fucking mountain capital. Asshole. Fucking asshole. Leave this shit. What does slaves give? Wait, missionary strength. Oh, that's probably why this place was the quickest to convert. Okay, I see now. Livestock is supply limit modifier. Grain is local land force limit. So that's probably why we're at 16 when I was expecting to be at 14. And wool is friendly movement speed. Oh, wait, do I have... Ooh, spices. Devastation. Okay, so not actually super great for what we're getting up to. Hey, Hirubagu! How you doing, my guy? Welcome. Today we're checking out the Anbennar mod. My first time doing it on stream, though my 4th attempt with a country here. Checks out. You definitely don't sound like someone with only 100 hours. Yeah, no, if you want to know where my knowledge base mostly comes from, I was a really big Arumba fan. That was the guy I watched the most of. And as soon as he started playing Anbennar years ago, I got really hooked on the idea. And then it was 2 weeks ago I finally bought EU4, then modded it immediately with Anbennar, and have only been playing Anbennar. Apparently I made a mistake though. The first country I played was the Quartz Dwarves, you know, the Lonely Mountain Dwarves, and I got the Horde Curse and the Burdaz fucking things happening back to back, and I had to abandon that run. I had the Lake Federation on one side, fucking a unified Northern Federation on the other. Not as fun as a Balrog, no, Burdaz. Essentially, my entire country decided that they didn't want to make things anymore after I went so deeply in debt from them hoarding gold that I was fucked. I was so fucked. Dude can squeeze so much knowledge in no time. Yeah, no, so that's where I'm coming from. Though unlike him, I'm sorry, I don't care about siege ability. I care about defensiveness. I love watching enemy armies melt on my forts. My 3rd playthrough, I played Snotfinger, and I ended one war at over 2 million casualties caused by attrition. I depopulated 5 nations in Escan in one war. It was unreasonable and funny as shit, as immediately everyone neighboring Escan declared war and conquered most of Escan. I have issues. I have issues with the way I like to play this game. Listen, innovative defensive trade, I think, is my trifecta of ideas. That should probably tell you everything you need to know. He in Budget Monk? Hell yeah. Dang ads. Yeah, dang ads. Sorry. Well, that sounds like the perfect time to play the game when people can't watch. Ooh. Can't hear you, cool. Alright, so you're coming back. But wait, we're not going to declare war until I have one more dude. No, we're not doing one more dude because our economy's shit. We went up to 66, though, so I can do the one extra improvement. I'm going to do a slave place. Do I click here? So here is cheaper for me to do my one development than here by 4. But this place has the cult. So that's plus 15% tax, and admin dev gives us more tax. So I get 15% more value out of deving here than here. And this is going to take a long time for us to convert, so we get 15% more value for longer. So, what? A 2% loss of admin point efficiency for 15% more back-end tax efficiency sounds like a good trade-out to me. Do I use the state edict to make it even cheaper, or is it not even worth the gold I'd be paying? 10% is going to save us, what, 6 points? Gives me 200% for at least a year. All right, how much does the state cost me? So 200% of 0.5. No, that's income, not cost. Wait, where's my... Can I not look at that here? I know I can look at it here, but can I not look at it? Hey, my buddy with 3,000 hours. Boo, siege is life. No, attrition is life. And death. Alright. Buddy, do you know, can I look at it just at the state, or do I have to come here? So, wait, what state is this? Sinwix costs me... No, that's income. Where's cost? Or is cost included? Oh, cost is included in income. Okay. So then I could probably look at it here if I hover. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's the same line item. Got it. So it's costing me point, what, 0.12? So 200%, so that's about 0.2. Whereas, how much tax does it earn me? Let's probably hover. Yeah, I should have hovered the income then. It's not going to tell me specifically tax within the state, is it? Yeah, I think one dev isn't going to earn me enough for the 10% efficiency there, so I don't think I'm going to turn on the state edict. So we'll just do the one dev. That is 2 slave places that have had dev. Yep. Our demonic power is 5. Good. All right. Up on our lofty throne, Grizaka would think she is nothing to fear from us. We already read this, so I'll just go through it. But I want to read the last line again. It is time to even the odds in our favor. So we're going to lose the 5 demonic power we built up. When the time is right, the warlocks will manipulate Grizak into declaring war on us, ensuring that they cannot call their allies into the war. Shit. Wait, did I already establish my 2 allies? We got our 2 marriages, 1 ally. Okay, wait. So we don't want to click that button. I don't know if that's immediate or if it will happen. But if it's a will happen, then we're going to wait till we pick up a second ally before we force them to declare war on us. So it'll be Nolikaz versus us, Zoka, and Tlukt. And I think that should be a massacre against them. I think then we'll save on hitting that button until we get over here and we fight the war with them. Though, busting out a calculator in 1445, this guy gets it. Listen, you don't get it. I only use the calculator in 1445. When I'm at the point that I'm making 200 gold a turn with level 5 advisors, who gives a shit about the calculator at that stage? The only time I'm using it at that stage is to pre-calculate the attrition rates on my forts. And that's because I'm obsessed with attrition. You only need the calculator for the first fucking 100 years. After that, math doesn't matter anymore. That's my opinion. Okay, so we don't really want to pay for any more troops if we can help it. We could try to go straight into war. Our ally won't come in. Fair enough. Do we go humiliate or monstrous? Boy. I think we already go humiliate because we can do economic or humiliate through the humiliate, right? Because this doesn't remove... Yeah, we can still get monetary reparations. Wait, that's 50% trade power. Oh, this even gets us better economic... Yeah, so it'll always be the humiliate rival war. Got it. Noted, never play MP with this guy. Your entire economy will die on his fort. Yes! I will depopulate your man. I don't understand how combat actually works in this. Like, I know all the modifiers, my guy. I understand I want all of the modifiers on my side. I don't actually. The safest bet is I depopulate all of your manpower so that even if I lose the fight, I can replenish my armies and you can't. It doesn't matter if I lose the fights because you can't replenish. And if my economy is better, then even if you buy some mercs, I'll just buy more mercs than you. This right here is the only number I ever consider during war, is how much manpower you can actually bring to bear against me. Once this number hits 0, then I'll consider doing battles with you. Alright, so you are at 15, I'm at 13. We have a mountain fort capital, so if we go on the defensive, we should win. I don't have any visual on you, so I don't know if you have a good general or not. Our general is mediocre at best. He does have 1 siege, which is interesting, though. Are we tied on Cav? 1 second. Yeah, we're tied on Cav, down on infantry. You know what? Fuck it. I think I'm gonna go just straight into the war. I don't, you know, who needs to overthink things? If we're gonna lose, we're gonna lose anyway. Our economy is slow bleeding out as it is. But if we go into war, we can go straight in and we can get a little bit of looting done as we start. To let everybody know, the reason I swapped to this map mode, this is the terrain map mode. This lets me know where highlands are, where savannah is, yada yada. This is important because different terrain has different combat bonuses. And it shows me the rivers. River crossings are a real thing in this game. And They are not ever immediately obvious unless you're on this map. Okay. You really love attrition mechanics, like with your MTG. Yeah, listen, I love attrition mechanics in every game. Okay, so hopefully just standing here will fix my economy. So every province, city, whatever we want to call them, has a loot bar. We get less loot because I gave the monstrous tribes 10% of it, essentially. But still, as long as we have an army parked in a place, we are taking the loot until there's nothing left. I'd like to take loot from multiple places if possible, but we can't split our army too far, because they do technically outnumber us. But here's a pretty safe place, because we'll have river crossings on all sides. We haven't seen their army yet. If they never send their army to us, then that's a good sign the AI thinks they would lose the fight anyway. Oh, I forgot, I do have an advisor giving us discipline. So we do probably have pretty solid stats. Ooh, wait, don't move. All right, he brought the army. Oh my God, fuck you. What? They have a 3-star general. Start with a 3-star general with 6 shock and 2 siege. Okay. Hey, buddies, do you want to give me battle mages? No, you're not. Okay, you know what? That's fair, I guess. That's fair. I don't know if that's a war wizard, because it's capped at 6 shock. This could be a scripted general for them. Fort Man has no mountains. Well, we have highlands. Yeah, same depth, really. Fuck. So, if I'm ever to fight that army, which I might not. I might never fight the army. We're ahead on sieging, technically. If I ever want to fight that army, I want both a river crossing and terrain advantage. Our capital gives us both. Wait. Our capital's surrounded by rivers and is highlands. Okay. They'll have to siege our capital to try to force us to surrender. While they're sieging our capital, we will be able to take a defensive fight. Okay, we're not fucked, I guess. We're not in the shitter yet. We have the lead on sieging, and we have a really strongly defensive capital. All right, if I had to, what would I need to grab to pull some mercs out my ass? 13 gold, 60 gold, 30. Okay, so it would just be 13 gold. That would only get us 4 infantry. Still, that would swing us to outnumbering him. He'd still have a better general. This might decide that I'm not doing the show strength war then, and instead going for an economic war. If I swap my plans to being a pure economic war, no, that would still be almost 90%. All right. Well, we'll clear that, and we'll think. We'll see how they act. Okay. We're gonna keep our troops mostly grouped up then. Ooh, okay. You're going straight in. Oh, I was unpaused. Oh, I might be fucked. I thought I hit Q. I hit my spacebar. Okay, defensive. Terrain has no defensive bonuses. We have the river crossing, but you have 2 maneuver. I have 0 maneuver, so we don't actually get a river crossing here. How long? 16.5. That's 5 days. How long would it take us to move? 19.5. So that's 3 days slower. 3 days. How much does this slow them down by? Only 2.5. Or, yeah, 2.5%. That's not going to buy me... What would I need? I need 3 days difference. Yeah, I'd need it to be 50% slower. Okay, no point scorching then. So what, we take the fight, we retreat. Immediately I go into debt to pick up the monstrous tribes, and then we try to turn it on them. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take a loan, pick a monstrous tribe, get them right behind our fort. We'll let these troops funnel in just so we're a little stronger during the fight. But then I think we'll take the retreat right when they allow us to retreat. Okay, anything else I could do? So I could do war combatants. So this will cost, oh my god, wait, 50 crowns? Fuck yourself. What? 50 crowns for 1% morale. Go. Fucking wizards. I'm gonna replace you with a goddamn fucking techno people later on. Okay, we're not clicking that yet. Nothing worth it there. I don't think I can actually get any stats out of the monstrous tribes. We could go for the dev cost thing. I just really don't want to take dev cost. Like, demonic power increase is cool, but... oh, wait! Demonic powers. Wait. Right. I turned on some more places. Ooh, we could do, invocation. Shock damage and recovery. Are any of these better for during the war? Manpower, recovery, speed. No. No. That's good for after the war. Alright, demonic invocation. We're going to invoke Hellfire. Or wait. We do get a bonus based on our demonic power, though. Wait, what are we getting? We are currently getting 3% shock damage. So we trade away 3% shock damage for 15 easy. Yeah, okay. So we'll take the shock damage. Last thing, I could turn my monarch into a general and accept the early stab loss. We could turn our monarch into a general and hope for even better wait, what even would the... Before I even spend too much time thinking about it, what would the roll even be? If I went for my monarch, would be 3 to 9 pips. What's our current general? Is 221 is 5 pips. And you are 10, 12, 14. Yeah, I don't think it wouldn't even make the big difference here. Okay. Let's take a look at my favorite number. What's your manpower reserves? Is 6,000. Ours is 7,000. All right. Yeah. Yep. All right. We're paying it long form then. When the gnolls go to war, all the gnolls go to war. Okay. Yeah, that is fucking dumpster fire. 7 days before I can retreat? Wait. Yeah, I don't think we're lasting 7 days. Holy shit. Well, that didn't go well. That general is honestly disgusted. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking it's got to be a scripted one, personally. Okay, so we're falling back. We're going full recovery mode here. We're hoping he goes straight for my fort. Alright, we won't get the river crossing. We will get the Highlands effect, though. As gnolls, we get plus 1% attrition. But you split your forces into a 10 and a 5. Or is one of those mercs? Did you hire mercs? I don't know how to tell. I don't even know how to tell. So are you army hunting? Hold on. Let's see where you go from here. Alright, no, you're cutting back towards the capital. Okay, so let's creep towards the capital, see if that spooks them. So So once we're fully replenished, we'll be at what, 18,000? So we will outnumber them. We're on our capital, defensive terrain for us. That's good. And I don't think, yeah, they can't recover faster than they lose. What are they losing? They're losing almost 4% on our capital already. I am going to love innovative defensive. Yeah, no, these first battles are going to be rough against this dude. Ooh, wait, we're taking attrition, though. But if I send my mercs off and they just stand alone, is he going to immediately turn and try to attack them? Okay, not immediately, at least. Here we go, we're not... Hey! What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this bullshit? Alright, you know what? Okay, we'll see. No, wait, that's one... I thought that was 2 provinces away. Is this dude gonna be willing to give up the siege to smash my army? Definitely. Fucking hell, this dude went from 14? He's already at 19 goddamn troops? You wait for the fucking general, my guy. What the hell? Damn, I'm really upset that they got the province too, because it would have been nice to be able to burn that so the other dude couldn't reinforce it all. Still, this is a fight we can... Oh! Did we win? Okay, we won before he got here. He's rolling in. How quickly will you get here? He's had a couple of days, so I don't think we can ditch before he can get here. So the 30th... So we have... Wait. 11 days? We can be out on the 22nd. Oh, shit! Get fucked! Ha! Fuck you! Oh, shit. He chasing? Oh, God. We just took our second loan already. I really want to fire the advisor to just manage my economy, but he's giving us the +5 discipline that if we didn't have, this war would be going even worse. Alright, let's split so we're not taking attrition. Alright, so wait, he recruited troops. Yeah. So he recruited troops and we stack wiped them. So he's down to only 2k total replenishable manpower. We're down to 2k as well. But that does mean I don't think he can recruit any more troops, essentially. Oh, fuck. I did not think he would just pop immediately through. So we can fucking... Alright, well that's happening. You... Nope, not that way. Not that way, you asshole. You go that way. Whoa, okay. Stop. Everybody stop. What is this? The human highwaymen. Human highwaymen, using either our nation's instability or its anti-human policies as a pretext to run amok, have begun to attack our people as they go about their business. If these were our own race, it'd be much easier to deal with them, but these humans literally all look the same and are all over the place, thus making the prospect of hunting them down potentially undesirable. We could set harder patrols or punish all the humans in the region on an accusation of harboring them. It'd be more trouble to find them than it's worth, so we just give up on it. They give us a small tolerance increase of humans. Increases dev cost, we're not doing deving. Trade power, our trade is kind of shit in the area. Autonomy and devastation is pretty bad. Lose 20 mil power and still take all of that? Oh, is it dates? Oh, okay, so this goes to 51, so that's 5 years. That's 56, so 10 years versus 5 years. Or punish them is more unrest, minus 10% tax, but we lower autonomy. This does make humans more oppressed. Well, we really shouldn't do that. That'd be real evil for us to... Oops. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, did I do... Okay, so I need y'all to know something. On this event right here, it is always worth it to take on inflation to get 5 times the Diplo powers. However, I don't know if my economy at this stage can handle any inflation. You should never do what I'm about to do, but I just want to make this as easy on myself economically as possible. Okay, we're moving to a second group after... Ooh, wait. I'm streaming. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I cannot play that song. I'm pretty sure I get in trouble for streaming that song. I think that's a, God, I think that's a Sabaton song. I would get in a lot of trouble for it. Does Savannah have any... Okay, no defensiveness, so I need to get him into the Highlands, the jungle, or... Nope, not the steppes. So into the southern area is the only place I should even slightly be willing to fight him. So I don't even want to fight him here. Okay, we're willing to fight him in the Highlands, though I'd rather be... Oh, wait, he's got maneuvers, so it doesn't even matter what side of the Highlands I'm on. So he's kind of chasing us. What kind of terrain you got? Steppes? So no defensive terrain in his land at all. Okay, so let's at least try to pop over to our defensive terrain. I'm gonna pull you out, just so we're not causing attrition when we land there. Okay, you are doing the full chase. Hey, we gained the loyalty, so we can now do whatever this is. Wait, rally the riders. For a struggle against Grizak, we need more than mere warriors to slay here and take the lands bound to her claim. By cleverly persuading roaming tribes of our land... Okay, what does this give us? Razka gets dire height. Ooh, we just get some cav. If we had completed Helping Hands, the event staying true to our name happens. Oh. Oh. So we get even more shit if that happens. I do like having more shit, but I kind of need to turn this first fight, so I think we just take... the early cav. Let's go. Alright. Oh, yeah. No, they're scared of that. Wait. They're scared of that fight. Okay, wait. They're going on the siege, which means... Okay, what's the best way to do... Ooh, no! No. Oh, that's not defensive terrain. But we're moving already. There's no staving that. Shoot. Oh my god. Reinforce! Reinforce, you assholes! How long are you gonna take? 2 more days. Ain't no way we last 2 more days. Oh, wait. Yes! We run. We sprint. We sprint immediately. They're probably gonna go for their capital. We need to fucking hit this army before it can recover at all. We gotta win. We got a lucky win. I think he recruited a troop, so I think that means he fully drained... Yeah, he fully drained his manpower pool. Damn, but they got him on top of them. They're gonna group up. Oh my god, please. Please be faster. Just be faster. Right, their general is 2 maneuver. Oh god. Oh shit. No. Come on. Okay, at least this isn't defensive terrain. Wait, did he run past it? Wait. Hold up. Asshole ran out of my fucking vision. Can't wait for him to be like here and pop in and hit me without me even being able to see. Wait, there he is. No river crossing. He doesn't have those cav with him. His morale hasn't fully recovered. Do we arrive before the monthly tick? We do not, so we will get the morale. But we still outnumber him. We've recovered our morale. I think we have more discipline. Oh, God, the cav arrived right before I did. Still, he's recovering. Oh my god, wait, he had more troops in the fucking shadows? Oh god, why? Why did he have more troops? Did you hire mercs? You were out of manpower. Hammer of Kazan. Oh my god. Yeah, he got a monstrous rabble at the very bottom. Shit. I had it. I had it. And then the fucker got mercs. God, this might be a reload already. I might have to go back to the year. Because this dude is, with his general, faster than me. So he's gonna... So once your troops retreat, they retreat on their own. At least if they broke, like if he didn't do a controlled retreat. And he's gonna arrive on my capital before I'm able to recover. Yeah, I think that's just... I think I'm wiped. Yeah, that's that. Oh my god! Why do you have a 3-star general off the bat? Well, that's that. Alright, we're going back a year, y'all. We're going back to the beginning of the year. Alright, what do I need to trigger this? Monstrous loyalty. Wait, what's the quest I'm doing? Oh, right, and that's this. That's probably because that went up. Okay. So how many months can I time this? Can I time this for him to attack me on my fort when I can trigger this event to get more troops added in out of nowhere? Do I know how much this goes up? I don't really know. Okay. We'll just see what it goes up by. This next month. I hope it's 2, because if it's 2, then that means it's just 2 months. Fuck. Prestige gives me combat stats, right? Yeah, some morale of armies. Yeah, then I guess we have to give up the admin points. We need to win this war. Yeah, let's run it back. Let's go again. Okay, goes up by 2. So on the next monthly tick, we can just summon 2 cav on the fort. Okay, then I think we try to arrive 1 day into the monthly tick. All right. Ooh, he didn't drop his general there. His general's moving. How long do you go to Grum? So you'll be in Grum on the 23rd. Yeah, that should be more than enough time for you to get back then. And you'll arrive back on the 9th. Hey, homie, I did it. Do you take a day to process? Fuck! Ah, there we go. Alright, I should have done the second. Understood. We'll summon some extra cav. Although I'm now realizing I might be about to go over, like, my cav to infantry ratio. Okay, that's 1 win. This dude's moving. He's only 3,000 troops. He's got the general, but only 3,000 troops to our 16? Wait, did we stack wipe the main army? Right, he didn't have his general with them. Wait. Did we just double stack wipe? That's the power of Pine Saw, motherfuckers! Holy shit, wait. Okay. Alright, okay, alright. All right, y'all. We've got some shit. Okay, he can still recruit troops though because those are stack wipes. I think he gets some of his manpower back, doesn't he? Yeah. So he's got 2,000 manpower. We know he has enough gold to pick up a merc if he wants it. So we need to cripple his economy rapidly. So what we're gonna do is be splitting our forces, and we're going to be carpet sieging this motherfucker, making sure none of his provinces can produce. I need you guys going there. You guys going there. You're gonna split again. You going there. You're gonna go there. We'll let our general, because our general does have one siege, so we'll let him go straight to the capital. Yeah, we fucking take, of course we fucking take those. All right, there's one of his troops, so he should be down. Okay, he has at least 2 troops up, so we can't split away from each other more than this, and we want to make sure we don't invite him to hit us. Yeah, so I'm gonna have the mercs, I think, move up there since they're our strongest single stack. I'll have my weakest stacks do the rear sieging, while my stronger stacks do the push forward, essentially. We'll get our general on the fort. Oh, yes! And he just finished building a dude right on the fort. So this is good for 2 reasons. 1, that's an easy drop kill. He doesn't have a general, so that dude's dead and fucked. Number 2, if you win a fight on a province that has a fort, you get essentially one tick on the fort as an auto success, essentially. Okay, you, as a smaller number, you're going to do the rear, you're going to do the rear, you're going to push up here, you're going to push there, then we'll have you push here. No, we'll have you push to here, so we have all the surrounding provinces. In fact, I'm going to move you right away. I'm going to be set up and ready to just hold this siege. So our 3 main stacks will move all around the fort, and our 2 minor stacks will just fill in the ground behind us. Ooh, wait, I'm a little under the manpower I need. Do I throw on the mercs? Fuck it, yeah, we'll just throw on the mercs. That's more troops than I need suffering the attrition, but I want to just discourage him from even trying to get the fort back. Alright. So here's the real question. The real question that we were thinking about when I was trying to decide whether to start this war or not is, do we do a show strength war or an economic war? I am in minor, very minor economic shambles right now. We are 2 loans deep, negative balance book. So that's not good. That's a big not good right there. But this is one of our fucking rivals and our weakest rival. So this is definitely the optimal. Holy shit! Is that the bat?
You.
Hey, Lethal! Howdy, howdy. Thank you for the raid, girl. Hi. And hello to Lethal's Raiders. I'm Eric. Yes, that one. I'm a pudgy little tardigrade who likes to play video games. And today we are playing a pretty dense strategy game called EU4. But specifically, we are playing the Anbennar mod. That's right. The Anbennar mod. For those who don't know, that is the big fantasy mod. So if I zoom on into my armies here, you can see I've got gnolls. And gnolls riding hyenas. And we're in a war with another Knoll nation right now, trying to prove who is superior and trying to decide, since we're now winning the war, whether we're going to ask for money or respect. But, thank you for the raid so much, Lethal. If you gotta go fucking take a break after your own stream, girl, I understand. But what were you up to today? Ah, cool. Yeah. Don't worry, it is a strat game that is on the denser side of things, and not a lot of people are overly familiar with it. I'm not even overly familiar with it. I've only got about 100 hours into the game. I am considered still in the tutorial stages of things. We beat Blood Omen Legacy of Cain. I have no clue what that is, but that sounds metal of hell. Ve Victus. I appreciate that, Lethal. Now you go get yourself a fucking rest after your own stream, girl. Have a good fucking time. And thank you for the raid one last time. Alright, so we're gonna go up. I'm a little nervous about pushing forward this guy since we can't see past this line, and if they hit me with the mercs like they did last time, hell, does that mean I try to blind push? Oh, I'm really nervous to do these blind pushes, but I'm more nervous to not even know. We're gonna do a couple of blind pushes into the fog of war, see if we can't get the info that we need. Plus, if I want 100% war score on him, I'll have to know where all of his provinces are. Okay, we're at least okay here. Can I get a hint at how far this goes? So it looks like from the coloration, that's no longer his territory. So I think he runs right up to the coast, but not beyond the coast. So we shouldn't have too much fog we have to pop, but... Oh. No, not more money. My economy is in shambles, please. Please stop hitting me in the money bags. Please. I play the shit out of Hoi 4, though. Oh, hell yeah, dude. If you really like kind of the more role-playing aspect of Hoi 4 that tends to happen in Hoi 4 over EU 4, I do recommend then checking out the Anbennar mod. The Anbennar mod, you know, you're still within kind of the dense world of EU 4's mechanics, but it does a lot to focus more into flavor, nations, and stuff like that. So I highly recommend it. If you've ever been somewhat interested in EU 4, and you're really into the more, like, roleplay paradox stuff, Anbennar, I think, is the one way you can kind of blend that together. Inflation is just a number. Fuck you! It's a number that eats at everything I have. It's just a number, but it's just a number that will ruin me. What do we get? We have embrace. Oh, shit! We embraced feudalism? No, not us. Oh, Kogzala did. So how far is feudalism spread? It's really spreading everybody, ain't it? Everybody except... Wait, am I literally in the middle of the two directions it spreads? Fuck me. Our nation is awful. We have a trade node. For those who understand this game, who came in on the raid, we have a trade node that is a starting node. We have all of our terrain has at least a minus 20% dev cost. We start without feudalism, and we're in the middle of the directions it's spreading from. I let my chat, who has never played EU4, choose my starting nation in this game, and without knowing anything about EU4, they put me in this they put me in this. They put me against the ropes. They don't even know. They don't even know what they did to me. God, do I have feudalism, like, reasonably spreading anywhere? Not even reasonable. What, this is my biggest spread? In the goddamn jungle? Alright, what? Do I gotta... Okay, no. What we do is we make a friendly nation, right? Right, it spreads quicker if they're friendly. Okay, we already did our fucking mission then for that, so we can withdraw that diplomat. We can start working on... It's because I'm monstrous, isn't it? Yeah, you're never gonna be friendly with me. Oh, that sucks. Oh, this sucks so hard. Well, you've embraced it, so it'll spread through you quickly. Are we already friendly? Yeah, we're already friendly, so I will get it relatively quickly from you once it spreads through you. So that's good. But God, we're two nations down the line. We're just goated like that. Yeah, no, my chat accidentally sets me up for failure. It's amazing. I love you guys. Oh God, no. Our Knolls get a plus 33% stab cost. I don't want to take... No! God damn it. It could be worse. Could be playing the New World native nations that play for a couple hours then destroyed when arrows than when the Euros invade. True, but in Alucard, in this game, the New World nations are actually pretty awesome. No, my second ever run in the Anbennar mod was as one of the New World nations, and I was able to take advantage of one of the Euro colonizers right at a moment where they had some economic issues and downsized their colonial army, and was able to fully push them off of like my subcontinent. It was glorious. Then I started doing culture conversion as vengeance. That was probably not glorious. Yeah, that was not glorious. That was probably technically the bad move. And I'm at 25. I do a sale of titles. That's 15. I can do seize land as soon as the war's over. Oh no, but the mages aren't above they don't even trend above 50. Fuck. I already have the 2 allies I want, so taking the negative Diplo rep isn't terrible. I could survive a negative Diplo rep for a while, because I already have my 2 allies. What will 5 put me at? The 5 wouldn't even put me above 50. Fuck. But it would put me above 45, so... Wait, no, how much loyalty do you get from sale? You get 10 loyalty, right? Alright, so yeah, so we can sail and then steal without causing any revolts. Okay. No, we're fine. I don't want to send the 1,000 into the shadows. Yeah, y'all just loot. Y'all just keep my economy afloat, okay? You know, I now understand why this guy was able to buy mercs on me. Look how big all of my neighbors are compared to me. And this boy starts in an alliance with a vassal and shit. Oh my god. They really giving me a rough start here. Hopefully the warlocks in charge of my nation can figure something out. Might try Anbennar next time. I feel like playing EU4. Hell yeah, I highly recommend it, Alucard. I have 140 hours now into Anbennar, and 140 hours into EU4, and I've been enjoying even losing up to this point. If you want a quick look, Alucard, let me see. Let me go to the racial management page. Please don't ask. Please don't ask. If you want to know all of the races you can play in this game, one of these isn't real. There aren't actually mechanims in the game yet. But you got centaurs, dwarves, elves, gnolls, gnomes, goblins, half-elves, half-orcs, halflings, harimari, harpy, hobgoblin, human, kobold, lizard folk, ogres, orcs, ruinborn, and trolls. I will not forgive the developers of Anbennar for only making one troll nation with a playable mission up to this point, and for it being the frost trolls and not some disgusting swampy mud troll. I want my filthy creatures. I want my disgusting little guys. I want to play. They took out the Leechmen. There used to be a faction in this game that existed in the New World called the Leechmen. They had rows of teeth in their mouths and gills, and they took them out. It makes sense. Their society wasn't developed in a way for them to actually be a nation, but still, I want my horrific little guys. I want my disgusting monsters. Ooh, we could just do a show strength, or we can do economic war. Alright, chat, I need opinion. I need an opinion. I'm so divided here. This is the perfect time to take the first war. The Leech Father will rise again. Hey, wait, is that my first fucking YouTube chat? Hold on. Hello, and thank you, fucking YouTube, with Waxiva. I'm sorry, it's just the only people who've ever been in my YouTube chat or my Twitch viewers who have popped over there. Hey, welcome to YouTube, my dude. I appreciate it. I'm glad I set up simulcast now. You're the first person I've ever polled. Thank you. Preach, brother. Hell yeah, Vulcan. But I need opinions. I have very few rivals. All of them are stronger than me. I might not get an opportunity to do another Humiliate War for a long time. However, I am 3 loans deep as it is. Not a horrific number, I know. But that does convince me that maybe this needs to be an economic war. We are at, I think, essentially 100% war score. We could take a full economic piece here, take money, war reps, transfer trade, or we could take the show strength. Show strength isn't going to fix our economy, but we might not get another good opportunity for it. Economics means we give up on it, but we very quickly fix our economy, and we turn around and prep for our war with the Null Queen. You do already have 16 PP. Yeah, and our PP is going down. Yeah. How much PP does show strength get us? I don't know how much PP that actually is. I don't know the numbers. I know the concept. I don't know the numbers of it. That's right, because that also gets me PP. And PP gets me what? Morale. It gets me more shit for the upcoming war. It gets me, if I go above 50... Oh, man. Yeah, no, I think I gotta go with the show strength. My economy will be in shambles. But this sets me up the best for the follow-up war I need to do against the Null Queen. Yeah, I think we just take the show strength. Oh, God. Right in the economics. Oh, fuck. Alright, all y'all are coming home. And by all y'all, I mean not you. Fucking mercs costing me an arm and a leg. Also, wait, did those 2 extra nulls I picked up from the event take me over? We're not over land force limit. What is our cav to infantry number, though, now? So we picked up 2, so that puts us at, what, 6 cav to... We're at 15, so 9 infantry? Oh, that's not a good number. I might also delete a cav after this. It gives 30. Ah! Who are my rivals? Wait, I don't think I've done any embargoes. Hold on. So you're, where is it? Issue an embargo. We'll have to wait for them to come back. God, I feel like there's something misrepresentative of the size of our provinces. My diplomat travel time feels insane to me in this area with most of the people I'm having to interact with. We'll see, because I think I'm going to do this dude, and he's only 2 provinces away, right? You're my other rival? Yeah. Yeah, 8 days for that? That feels longer than it should. Alright, okay, so we're at 51 PP. Hooray. We get -2, no, we're at 52 PP. We're at -2 yearly, though. It's costing you an army and a legion. Thank you, Clizzard. I appreciate that. But Waxiva, you a Leech Father? I didn't get the game until after the Leech Father was removed. I'm so sad. And I thought that the one nation that starts in the Leech Fields would let me do something to get the Leech Fathers up and running. But apparently not. Did I... Wait. Who's trying to ally me? Wait, aren't you a vassal? Thought you were a vassal. Right? Didn't you? Oh! Oh. So... Some of you might not be aware of what just happened. We've been put on a timer. So my main ally, who had 2 vassals, just got conquered by Jadari. Hey Eric, why are you scared of Jadari? There is a lot of memes within the Anbennar community. One of the most prolific is that everyone should play Jadar. I don't 100% know why, but essentially the way the meme goes is whenever anyone asks what nation they should play for any reason, it's almost always Jadar is the answer. For example, I saw once someone say, hey, I'm interested in maybe trying out one of the orc nations next. Who should I play? And they said Jadar. Jadar does not start with orcs. Jadar's not an orc nation. It's a meme. But the number one problem is that Jadar has a lot of bonuses. They are scary. They've got good cav, I believe. And they just conquered one of my allies, meaning they're closer to me. There's now only one nation physically between me and a Jadari that won their first war. We're on a timer to get big in the direction away from Jadar. So yeah, I guess we'll take that out alliance then. Yeah, because I also need you to like me so that you'll spread the institution. Wait, in fact, if I'm your ally, are you gonna... Hey! Give me that. Give me that institution, you son of a bitch. So they're like the Anbennar Autobros. I've heard them compared to... Yo, what's the formable that gets the bonuses from every culture? It's not the Mongol... Mughals? I've heard them mostly compared to the Mughals. Someone who's more Anbennar pilled than me might be able to say if that's, like, totally right or totally wrong. But that's the comparison I think I've heard before. Alright, so we were able to do sale titles, seize land, nobody rebelled. We're not really getting bonuses from people anymore, but that's fine. That gives me 100 gold to sustain... Ugh, wait, a -1. Is that coming from 0.4 from reinforcement? 2.8. So we're spending 2.8 on our army. So almost 3 on our army. That leaves us 1.26. An advisor's eating up. We'll say just another 1. Our state maintenance is pretty shit. I didn't do the development. I do have a religious maintenance going over here. Do I give up on that 1%? How long would this take? 1453 years? How much are you fucking costing me a month? 2-1. Yeah, you know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I am yielding on getting these conversions off for now. Listen, we want the conversions. I get that. But if I turn off the state edict and get rid of that... What? That's actually only give me like 0.4 at the most. That doesn't resolve my economy. I'm rooting out corruption? Oh, that's from the religious unity. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to cancel the missionary. Coupon? I thought you said Mughals until I saw the spelling. Technically, I did say Mughals, but yeah. The Mughal Empire. Okay. I need an economic war, technically speaking, but we don't have the manpower for... How negative are we? We're only 400 in the pit. That's actually not bad. That's not bad for the death war we were just in. Yeah, I think I'm killing a cav. Sorry, buddy. You are too expensive for me. 1 cav down, won't do a ton, but it does buy me a little bit of time, I think. We'll see how this changes. I could spend power to try to develop my land more, but since we're now buying the institution, I'm more so wanting to take that first level of tech as soon as this 45% is gone. Alright, wait. Do I gain much from the first level of Diplotech? Naval mate... Yeah, Navy. For all this fucking water around me. Global settlers. That's nothing. 2% trade efficiency? No. Okay, that doesn't matter at all. Alright. So, here's what we're going to do then. We're actually going to early game develop. Fuck me. What am I doing? So we're going to early game develop. What are our best... Let's see here. Incense is worth 2.5. Spices are 3. Slaves are only 2. Salt is 3. What is salt giving me? Local defensiveness, only local. And spices are giving me monthly devastation. Do you have anything that I'm doing? Yeah, no devastation. So I guess. Alright, you know what? There's no way I'm near any of the fucking trade bonuses, but let's see here. So we got some shit going on for spice. We're at 1.2 compared to the 7.3, who's the current leader. We're at 4%. We're halfway to being the production leader of slaves. That's fun, right? But yeah, it looks like salt is probably being produced aggressively somewhere else. Not aggressively, actually. Hold up. So let's hear. So for salt, we're at 2.1 compared to 6.7. And for spices, we are at 1.2 to 7.3. So I guess we'll do salt, unless there's a development difference here. Oh yeah, the development difference is salt is cheaper. Okay. Ah, shit, but it's already got... fuck me. It's already not good to develop, though. Trade efficiency in a starting node, totally important. You make a wonderful point, Alucard. You make an absolutely delightful point. Oh, Vulcan, I'm sorry. Were you curious about my starting trade goods? We're gnolls. I'll hope that'll explain it itself. What have I missed? We won the Death War! We survived. We ended up going with a show strength over the economics, mostly because someone became an ally with me who was able to sell me the institution. So I want to rush tech. So getting those monarch points right away is really, really good. All right. So where can... How about this? Yeah, we'll just make it easier. Where can I do dev clicks? Where I can do dev clicks are where it hasn't been done. It's organized by trade good. So I can do it in the spices. I can't do it in the salt. And then everything else is 2.5 or less. So fuck it. I guess we'll do a little bit. I can only do 1 click even in the spices. I could only do 1 click in the spices. Still, it'll increase my economy. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it. You know what? Let's just have fun with it. You know, we'll do 1 click in the spices, and we'll watch it. You know, everybody look at our production number. We'll see what happens to it next month from that 1 dev click in the spices. Okay. Hope y'all are ready. Y'all are ready to see my economy fully fix itself. I hope you're ready. I'm a fucking economic genius. Well, we're at minus 25. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, shit. That's what I get for selling my crown land to try to dig myself out of a little bit of debt. Wait, I did sell crown land. That got me 100 gold. My loans are only what, like 40. What's my interest payment? 0.3, so paying back my loans wouldn't even buy me a lot of wiggle room. So we'll just hold the cash, let it burn down. And what do I gotta do? I gotta get my religious shit up a bit. Is it increasing? Raising power gain. Right, wait. Ooh, that's right. We can raise. I don't know how raising works. I know what it is. I know it's a thing that, like, the Mongols can do, right? You can conquer land and then you can raise it, and it gets you monarch points and de-develops the land. I don't know the actual mechanics of it, though. I know the premise of it, but I don't know what it actually does. We lose demonic power. Shit. We're losing demonic power. So I need some way to gain more demonic power. The way I've gained it up to this point has been by doing the rituals in the land, but I've done it in all of my lands. So I can't do that anymore. So I think I have to then... Was it the monsters who did demon shit? Was it the mages who did demon shit? I was pretty sure it was the monsters who had a demon thing. Yeah, organized sacrifices. Doesn't cost me crown land. Gives us some more loyalty. Doesn't cost me 10% dev. But if now I'm saving for tech, I probably won't be doing dev for a bit. Yeah. Alright, you know, I think I have to turn this on. Because I need to go to 5 to trick the gnolls to my north. So that should get it positive at least. Yeah, to 0.4 yearly. What am I at? Like, so it says 4%, but I'm at 4 point what? I'm a little upset they're not telling me anything else. So we conduct sacrifices the number of every 100 development that we have. So each sacrifice will reduce the province development by 1 each of the 3 categories. It will grant us 5% demonic power. Oh, what? So we burn our own country for demonic power. And I mean, cool, we gotta spend demonic power to turn this shit on. But I don't know if this shit, swapping between it, is worth burning our country down. So is it about getting to 100% demonic power? That gives us raising power gain and shock damage. That's not enough good things, right? So there's got to be another use for this demonic power, right? It feels like Why would I light the pyres? Why would I burn? That much dev for that much. Weird. I mean, I need to think about it. Let's see. If you're losing the wars, that you get shittier land. Yeah, raising is kind of not good in the base game. Yeah. But I think the big trick is you conquer land, you raise it, and then because it's shittier now, it's even cheaper to core. Okay, yeah, don't need to even think about improving relations with you anymore. So we've got you are selling the... Oh wait, I didn't even look at how much buying the institution is costing me, right? That's 0.4, I think, is where that's coming from. You, become my vassal and pay me money. Shit, he's not convinced. You're already my ally, so might as well also royal marry you. Oh, and I could invite your dude? What's your dude? Corruption? I'm getting some from religious shit. So that'll save me on paying for that, but my current dude is 10% advisor cost. Do I get both? Hey, for anybody who's played in the Islamic states in the base game, do I get mine and the dude I invite? Or if I invite a dude, does he replace my current dude? Because my default dude is minus 10% advisor cost. So I don't think any of these are... Well, maybe this guy. Wait. Okay, that guy's got a little bit of value to him to think of outside advisor costs. What? And maybe the aggressive expansion's got a unique case, but I don't think I would ever trade 10% advisor costs for 1 yearly prestige, 2 tolerance of heathens, or this corruption stuff. Yeah, there he goes. Proud little tardigrade. Okay, so we need time to pass so that we can get the demonic power to trick Nolkaz into declaring war on us. We do still have 2 allies. We can go above 2 allies, though. We could pick up you. But I don't want multiple allies neighboring Jad. I don't want to even think about that. Who are your rivals? I guess it'd be you. Who are your rivals? Who hates you? Because I hate you. So if someone else also hates you, we could both hate you together. You get plus 21 or plus 20 for enemy on my enemy, minus 5 for religion. If I fully improve with them, I still don't think they would ally with me. God damn being monstrous. Ooh, wait. Kulugiash. You might be Knowles. You're not Knowles. Okay. Alright, I need to find some more monsters in the area, please. This will be anyone who isn't negative 100, right? Like, you kind of like me. Yeah, you wanna... Yeah, no, we're getting too distant at that point. You fucking hate me. You don't hate me, but we're gonna have what? Negative... Wait, we don't have distance between borders with you. Why the shit do we not have distance between borders with you? Still not great. Ket is already fucking expanding. Well, I guess we improve with this guy because there's no one else we're going to be able to pick up besides the other dude neighboring Jad. And that does not sound like a fun time. I don't want to pull any more opinions from Jad onto my fucking head. That would be horrific. So we'll let some time pass. We'll try to build up the demonicness. Where is it? Here. Hopefully just get to that 5% again now that we have the monsters giving us 0.5 a year. So is that hitting me on a monthly tick? Like 0.05 a month? Or is that hitting me on a yearly tick? I think it's on a monthly tick, right? Is there anything that's actually organized on a yearly tick as opposed to a monthly tick? Because I know a lot of the yearly values are just, you know, divided by the month. Okay. War with you would include your vassal and this asshole? Why would you go to war? We got 6,000, you've got 11,000, you've got 3,000. Alright, I'll be honest. If my ally would wait, what happened to Tlucht? Did Tlucht get conquered as well? No, okay, Tlucht's over here. I thought I was allies with you. Okay, well now we got him. Don't know how that happened, but whatevs. Yeah, if either Tlucht or Kogzala would come to this war, this would actually be a pretty solid war, right? I think it replaces, but it's been a long-ass time since I've done any ME games in EU4. Fair enough. AE ticks down yearly. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. Oh, wait, shit. I'm an idiot. Taking attrition in my own land. Wait, 5%? That can't be right. Hope that wasn't right. Holy shit. Like, am I deeper in? I'm not deeper in the hole, at least. So I don't think I was losing 5% there. God, I wish I knew if I had mine and another. Because if I could pick up 2, like my default one and another one, then I would always do that. But I'm pretty positive we only get the one, and I'd rather have the 10% advisor cost with the state of my economy and the fact that I really want that military advisor. Alright, so if we're not going to war... Well, wait. So the thing is, it said they would trick us into... So if we do the mission, we trick them into declaring war on us. So that... That would mean there's a chance our allies come to our defense. So yeah, so if our allies If our allies would have joined us with the war, there's no point actually even waiting for that mission. But since they won't join us in an aggressive war, we'll wait and see if we can get the defensive war. We're also waiting for institution, so I guess we just gotta let a little bit of time pass. Yeah, I guess we're on the passage of time. How are y'all doing? Are y'all surviving, observing me playing this? I know I have not curated a strategy audience up to this point in my life, but I hope y'all are at least having fun watching me fucking struggle. Like I did with the Total War Shogun game. Okay. So, we've got the helping hand. We can trick them into declaring war on us. We don't really have a manpower pool to work with, but we're going to be going defensive anyway, and I think we'll have our allies. What is your military? Okay. Ooh. That is 32,000 soldiers. In the best case scenario, I get Klukt and Kogzala in with me. Klukt is 16,000. Kogzala is 6. So that's 22 with my 14. So if we could reconvene before they could hit either Klukt or me, we would have a bigger army than them. I personally do not trust like that. I do not trust like that. What's your Miltech? 2? What's my Miltech? 2? Okay. Do I wait on the fucking institution then? Would I basically be able to hit the Miltech as soon as I got the institution? Well, I'd have to afford the institution, actually. Yeah, no, because I'd have to... Money is not my strong suit here. Okay, so I need money to buy the institution. I buy the institution so I can get Miltech. I get Miltech so I can win the war. Economy is a weak point there. If I win in the war right now without the tech, we'd be on even tax. Potentially with more allies than them. We'd only be barely matching them in troops. It feels like we don't win that war. It feels like we do not win that war. I do not trust my allies to actually behave correctly to convene on me and avoid their army right from the top. And there's a chance they just don't come to my defense for one reason or another. Okay. So do I look at a different war before that war, try to get more land, more money, more power, and build up for the Nol Ak-Az? Maybe. Is there anything else immediately, like once the war starts? Completed the mission Helping Hand. We'll do that. All of the follow war score against them is at least 90. Okay, so we save this until we're winning the war. So this doesn't help us win the war. Yeah, so we're winning the war, and we hold their capital, and what? We just get them or something? Yeah, they just cede 3 states at least to me. They release an independent state. Okay, because yeah, they're probably too big for me to like take in one war. So we do that mission. We like probably get a big chunk of them. They release a nation, and then there's just they're just small basically from that point. It won't help us win the war. It just makes our winning of the war even more profitable. Okay. So yeah, I think I can't do that click yet. I think I need to get stronger. Just take out more loans for the institution. Yeah. Or we win a war and we make our neighbors take out loans. You know how it is. So they're at 15. No, they're at 20,000 because that's so 15 and 5. I'm at 14. None of my allies. Why do you not want to? Is it just because of the favors or are there more reasons? Distant war. Okay, Klukt, yeah, you're a distant war. You don't have a massive reason not to join me. So I would need favors, though. What are my favors at? Where is it? It's curate favors. Is that in favors? No, is that in diplomatic? Curry flavor. Yeah, just show me what are my favors at 1. And if I leave you there, what do you earn? We earn 0.33 favors a month. All right, we'll leave you there then. We'll try to get an ally in, because we get 1 ally in. That pushes us above all 3 of those nations. We do just a massive economic war on them. Oh shit, that's right. I don't have rebels. No, I do. I have some potential rebels. But I'm not immediately... They're not even at 50% yet. You raise a solid point about my army maintenance. I don't have the tech to drill. None of my rebels are at 50%. No reason paying for the army. Do I moth... I only have a capital fort. I don't have actual forts yet. Also can't build a fort. Can I not afford a fort? Or do I not know how to build fort? No, everyone knows how to build forts, right? Yeah, I just can't afford it. I appreciate that, Alucard. You were 100% right. There are a lot of reasons to, even in that situation, technically, to keep your army raised, but they involve drilling or rebels, and neither of those are issues for me. Okay, our economy is now officially, I call point 2 stalled. We are stalled on the positive side. That's good enough. I don't consider that positive. If we were at 0.5, I'd consider that positive. I don't consider this positive. But stalled is good. Time is what we need. So if we're stalled, do I at least pay off 1 loan? I think if we're stalled, yeah, I pay off 1 loan. No reason to be paying interest out of my income. I don't think I go any lower than 60. But removing some of those interest payments is solid, in my opinion. That takes us from 0.2 to 0.3. Almost 0.4, even. Let's see, what else can we do? What else? Let's hear. So, I crave a war with you. The main problem is you have an ally who is willing to defend. Sasquatch. Are you randomly in war? You're not randomly in war. That's fair. That is fair for you not to be randomly in war. Do things change if I declare war on you? Yeah, no, that doesn't change if I declare war on you. Does it change any of your opinions? You actually are at 14 now. Weren't you at negative 17 before? Maybe. Who am I improving with over here? Zerbert? Alright, because I have 4 relationship slots for some reason. 21. You're Knowles, right? Will you marry me? Almost. They'll almost marry me. Marriage gives a plus 20. So I don't think that'd get us to the alliance very quickly. Why do you hate me? Oh, right. Distance. Distance, distance, distance. With that distance modifier, is it actually worth it to try to dig for the alliance? Is there anything better I could be doing with my diplomat, I guess? I don't think there's anything better I'd actually be doing with my diplomat right now. Maybe building up a spy network so I have quicker sieges? One second. I just want to turn on the like, culture map mode, see if that reveals anything about Knowles. Not really. Okay. Alright, let's just take a quick look, see if anyone in here... Son of a bitch! This would be a great person to declare war on. They have no allies. Everyone hates them. Let's see here. Would I be able to fabricate a trade conflict? What's your control? Let's see here. They must have 20% of the total power in a trade node in which one of your merchants operate. Nope. Fuck. Fuck. I could insult them. They wouldn't declare war on me even if I did. And in spite of having no oh, wait, they're also in a war. Oh, did someone declare war on them and their allies probably betrayed them is even why this is happening. Wait, they're in a war. Would you pay me for my troops? In a month. Maybe he'll buy my troops. You know, whether we actually help or not is a question up for... Fuck! My advisor died of old age. Goddamn asshole. Anything super worth it. Inflation reduction, but of course you're level 2. Nothing super great there. Don't have morale or discipline coming out of here. Dang, I'm not really too desperate for any of those advisors. Wait, our advisor died. So... you're selling your troops and then not helping is a classic. Yeah, you know, listen. We're desperate for money. We've got to find it any way we can, okay? There's a lot of things we got to do to try to make up the differences in what's happening here. But I don't think, Alright, can I... Oh, no? Right. 1 second. Hey, I hate you. You only give me military access? You're not. Yeah, you know what? That tracks. Yeah, alright. Alright. That's fair. No, that's fair. So how do I find the angle here? I want this dude not defending them. He's got some rebels. I don't know, what are the chances the rebels take his capital? That'd probably mean he doesn't want to defend. Maybe I shouldn't have allied this guy. I was just kind of desperate to pick up an ally at the time, but damn. He's like my only good war target at this stage. Then again, I guess we did learn this dude wasn't a good war target. We barely survived the war with him. Though we did get our humiliate off. Monarch points. What are we doing? Am I gaining power projection? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Fulfilling the objective. Oh, shit. That first humiliate is insane, actually. Because you gain the 30 from the humiliate, and you gain a +3 from getting a humiliate war in this age. Yeah, we got positive manpower, positive income. Fucking ready for war. What am I even talking about? Well, we're not paying for an advisor. Oh, fuck. You've got so many troops. What's going on here? Is this a nation? Oh! Why the fuck do you... did this dude, like, kick your ass in a war or something? Why are you on both sides? Never mind. Doesn't matter. This is not important. Never been important. Alright, so just letting time pass for the most part. Oh, well, you know, we are making progress on institution spread, right? Yeah, because we're... Wait, are we buying the institution spread? Oh. I thought I was paying for institution spread. This doesn't feel like as fast as it should be spreading. Oh, is it only in the capital that we get that? No, we get one there, why? Does it like only spread in our capital where we're neighbor? No, because this isn't getting one. Oh, is it just our capital state? That means you should be getting one. Are you getting one? Yeah, you're getting one, you're getting one, you're getting one. Okay, so it's our capital state is what gets it in that. In which case, you know what? Since we're in the positive now for money, let's get advanced efforts. You know, pay that state maintenance in our capital state, haha, to boost that just a bit more. Just so that's actually progressing a little bit. So we know we're gaining demonic power. I need at least the 5 to do the mission. We could trade this out for something else, like the goods produced for economy stuff, trade, blah, 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 blah. Tech cost. Tech cost would be nice, but I don't... We need to keep the 5, and having the 1 for war will be good for when we're actually at war with, Null Cause. Ooh! Yo! Jad, what's happening? Who are you at war with? Wait, who are you at war with and losing to? And will they buy my troops? Hey, Sar! Yo! Sar! You want some motherfucking troops? One second, I got an ally. Give me access. Okay, hey, Sar! You wanna... Oh wait, I need my diplomat back. Mercantilism, that's money. Trade efficiency, institution spread, shit. We make almost nothing from trade anyway, so yeah, we'll trade the mercantilism for even more institution. That works for me. Okay. Hey! No. Hey! Alright. So we're gonna do this for 2 reasons. 1, we want Jad to fuck off. So we're actually gonna get a little involved here. So if I'm at 0 maintenance, does that actually affect my, condottieri, or do they automatically gain maintenance? I think they gain maintenance. So we're gonna go into Jad's territory, right? And then we're just gonna loot land. We're just going to loot that. We're gonna burn the land down and steal their money. Is functionally, yeah, that's the plan. The plan is we're gonna now go over and loot Jad.
Hence, to fight and conquer in all your battles is
Yeah, sure. People can be unhappy. Whatever. Sorry, I can't spare the manpower or the money right now. We are low on both. Damn, I can't believe Jad, are you only at war with Sariand? Did you, like, bite off more than you can chew by eating my ally or something? Why are you, like, what? Are you out of manpower? No, you've still got 6,000 fucking manpower available. Got 11k troops. Sorry, and are you just insane? You've got 18k. You definitely outnumber them. Alright, well. I guess it doesn't matter why. Just take advantage. Loot them for all they're worth. I don't even know how much they're worth. Ooh, 6 ducats. Ah, nice, easy, casual condottieri, just out here looting and helping take down Jad. Then Sarian's gonna become my problem, but you know what? They're slightly further away. Makes it less of a problem to me. Guys, we're gonna take a province, just sit on it till it's looted, hit the next province. Oh, damn, there's Jad. Hey, I was told you had 11k troops. The fuck is this? Damn. Alright. Jad is apparently recovering quite well. Oh, no, there it is. There's the Sariand army. Should I find a fort to siege to convince Sariand I'm actually helping? How much do I even loot? Now, I'm a little concerned that I might not be looting. If I turn army maintenance on, does that change what this says? I'm not looting. Do Condottieri not loot? I'm a little confused. No, scratch that. I'm very confused. I thought you could loot with Condottieri. Thought they could bring some money home. Make me the money president. Oh. Wait, there's a fight coming. Ah, it's rebels. Are you gonna still be here by the time the rebels arrive? Hey, buddy. You're still gonna be here, right? Here's the 6-7. 17-7. Shit, you're not gonna be here! You asshole! I'm with you! Oh, jerk. Oh my god. I don't want to give people Condottieri anymore. They're in Grixalar. Alright, you come over here, okay? Chaos all around. That's how it is. I'll bring my troops back after this. I'm not fucking dealing with... I forgot that rebels scale with the nation they spawned in. So I wasn't fighting rebels. I was fighting Jad rebels. Where's my army? God, are you retreating through them? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's where their armies are gonna be! Ah! Please, no, please, please, please. I'm not strong enough for this. I don't have the power. I just wanted to loot some land. I didn't want to fight. I think he's leaving. Alright, wait, no, Jad's leaving. Alright. Wait, could you pay for your troop service expect them to participate sufficiently in sieges and battles? I'll fucking... Bro! You watched his rebels attack me, you asshole! Are there any fucking sieges nearby? He doesn't even have any forts! He's got one fort. You want me to participate in sieges? Jerk. Absolute jerk you are. Well, my army would be closer to your army if you didn't fucking let him get smacked down by Jad's rebels. My poor performance is at least partly your fault. Is this dude in the war? Wait, this dude's in the war. He's got a fort here. I'll go stand on his fort for a couple of turns. That'll make you happy, right? Look, I'm helping. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, we'll let them move. Okay, then we'll go in. What, fucking disappointed in me? You just wait. I'll sit on this fort. I'll sit on this fort so good, you'll be fucking... I don't even have enough troops to actually siege this. Hey, we got the conversion. Fuck yeah. Even worth it to think about these. Look at this shit. You know, I'll click on the cheap one, you know, we'll let him make some progress on it, but I got no confidence that that's actually gonna go through. Oh, plague? Cure that plague. Only $5 to cure a plague? Hell yeah. I'd take that deal. Wouldn't you take that deal? Alright, are you still fucking... Alright, they're still fucking pissed, even though I was trying to siege it, but I don't have troops, and it's your fault. Oh, wait. Can I catch this dude? Wait. Wait, why are you... Oh, the fort. Got it. Okay, wait, he doesn't have a general here anymore. Okay, I might be able to pick off, like, a quick fight with, like, a 1-stack here. Oh my god. Fuck you. Bro, I'm trying to participate. They running from me. And you're not sending any of your armies into fights, so it's not like I can join them. You motherfucker! I was gonna fight that! Oh, God. Wait here, see where that troop moves. If it's going here, it's either go there or stay on the fort. Hey! Wait! I think we caught him. Okay, we're gonna get the fight now. No! Wait, if I join you, then I'm participating. Then we have enough troops to actually make this siege make progress. Then it'll stop being pissy at me. Alright, are you not upset anymore? We're helping. Disease outbreak. Oh my god. Should have just stayed at home. Should have just stayed at home and let him get pissed off at me. I wanted to help make Jad weaker. Alright, this is buying me time. Hell yeah. So how long does the contract actually last for? Like, how much time do I gotta earn? God, is this gonna be an option if I click it, or does clicking immediately... No? I mean, might as well just sit here until they're about to attack, then we can revoke it when they're about to attack, right? You know? I guess it's how many months of army maintenance do I want him to pay for, yeah? Hey, he's no longer upsetto. Okay, so we'll sit here 1 or 2 more months, then we'll just fuck off home. Right, I did lose track of the army that they had. Hold on. No, I think I could take that fight. No, fuck it. I think we just go home. You know, we participated. Yeah. I'm trapped. Wait. I'm trapped by this fort. I just realized. Oh. Alright, we'll pay one more of our loans. Well, I'll go help on the fort since I'm trapped by it. Son of a bitch! I hate condottieri. I hate doing condottieri. I would get fucking wiped. Alright, I did get wiped. Cool. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? That fucking fight, I think, is the perfect time, y'all, because I just glanced at the clock, and I am afraid I am aggressively over time with all of y'all. I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out today. Hope y'all had fun watching my first real attempt at playing some EU4 on stream, playing the Anbennar fucking mod. I'm definitely enjoying myself, although I'm being absolutely raffle stomped here. I'll check in with y'all and see if we should do this again in the future. But probably next up, I'll do a bit of a relaxed stream, and we'll head back and hit Brotato again, since it has been a little while, and I crave the achievements. But, for now, I want to wish you all a good evening, good night, a good rest of your weekends, and yeah, I think you can see how I got just a smidge sucked into this game. But that's all we got. I'll be back on Friday. We'll be doing some Brotato achievement hunting. For now, though, I've got y'all a raid target. And we'll get you a raid message, and we'll send y'all on off to say hi to everybody's absolute leaner. Party raid. All right, y'all. Here's your raid message. Here's your raid target. I hope you all remember that I love each and every one of you. Now, let's get ready to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's go, girls.